All right. It's slaying time. Welcome back on this Tuesday edition of Slaying Time. We are back. Yep. Took like 2 days off. We had to take care of some stuff and get some stuff taken care of. And we did it. And we're back. And we are going to continue the grind of forging this orc empire that we have begun to construct. Everything is still going full steam ahead. Even as the population sort of wanes here on Sagas, the orcs of MoonClan scum are still pushing full steam ahead. We expected there to be a little bit of population dip on the server. It's not unexpected. Most servers will have a spike upon release, even like full term released live service games will do the same thing. They'll have a spike of players and then a drop shortly after. Not to be unexpected. I think the server has lots of potential, and we may dabble, go back, play little Outlands here or there or whatever, but ultimately I'm still digging this server, so I'm going to keep playing it. But yeah, we're still pushing. Hey, and you know what? If all the PKs quit, I can't really complain about that, right? That's more loot for me in the dungeon. So that's what I'm going to plan. That's what I plan on doing this week. I'm going to make a lot of money trying to do some dungeon runs. So any guildies out there, even non-guildies, we're nice orcs. You want to come do some dungeons? Let me know. We'll do them. That's what I'm doing. So I'm gonna take care of my bags. I got some. I got a lot of items I got to go sell. A lot of magic gear needs to get sold, and after that, it is party time. Jay Thwomp, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? All right, so let's get situated here. I'm gonna need to get on my mage and identify, and then go sell, and then we'll go do some stuff. So, yep, let's get to it. All right. I believe this is all identified. So what we'll do... Oh yeah, I can't put it in there. Okay, let's just switch then. No, RDY roaming gang squads is pretty nice. I've been running good gear in dungeons as the risk is lower. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Really won't break my heart. And also, like, I noticed a lot of the other like scumbags are gone too. So less BKs, less scumbags, more people who are just playing the game just to have fun playing the game, right? And I don't consider that such a bad thing. Okay, I can go sell all this crap now. Too encumbered to move. What the? I have all these locked chests. I should bring them to the... I need scrolls too. I should bring all this crap to the base. Doing nothing in my bank. This is like from the first week. There's Knurr. Hooah! Is that like a Al Pacino impression? Hooah! What's up? Belada, how you doing? Don't waste my motherfucking time. It's my favorite Al Pacino quote. Lunchtime? Hell yeah. Oh, snap. 240. Keep that one. Go 5. Keep that one. Rest our Garbo. Oh, no. I just sold them. I forgot. Yeah, just putting them in the other bag doesn't make them not sell. Whoops. Oh, well. Let me take another sip of this here coffee. Mmm. Delicious. We have so many pickaxes. Some of these... we need a miner. Maybe I should start mining. Okay, these are all unidentified. Alright, so I'll grab... I guess I don't have to grab it. Just run the thingy. It should just find them. Hello, what are you doing? Explain, please. Sir Robert McLeod. I am playing Ultima Online on the server Sagas. If you would like more in-depth explanation, I could offer you that. Let me know. Who are you? Explain yourself. We got started earlier today. 1:30. I'm gonna shoot for 1 in the upcoming days. Like my stream has indicated for the last year and a half. But I never actually really get live by that time. Target cannot be seen. Okay, so we have a problem. There is a unidentified... Somebody placed unidentified stuff somewhere in here. And now my script is trying to find it. And it can't find it. See, this is the problem with having guildies. They like to place shit in random fucking boxes that contradicts all the parameters you have set up. Let's see, where might the unidentified chainmail leggings that I can't see, where might they be? Not in this box. Not in this box. Wait, are they? See, this is just a bag of random shit somebody threw in here. Oh, could be in this pouch, maybe. Oh. Well, I think this is my fault right here. Yeah, I'm guilty. I'm guilty of this. I always deposit trap pouches without unloading them if I get some. This is probably another one of mine. If I get some loot. Oh, there's another one. Is that me again? Probably. Oh shit, Hale. That's right. I was gonna give Hale this, but he went to sleep. Now we know how to troll Primus? Yes. Yo, Hale, resubscribe 4 months. Thank you so much, Hale. Hale, when did you start watching my channel? What was I playing 4 months ago? Pantheon? Has to have been Pantheon. You started before that EQ era. Ah, okay. Well, thanks for tagging along with me on this wild and wacky adventure. Hell, you gonna come get this freaking musician scroll, please? I wanna give it to our top bard. There he is. Wearing an apron? Were you crafting? You blacksmithing? There you go. I got a lockpicking one too. Any lockpickers? I just got a few scrolls I'm just gonna put in here. You guys can check them out at your leisure. Cartography, detect hidden, cartography, lumberjacking, treasure map, treasure map. You know what I should do? I should go get some more trap pouches. The speak is making Upper Bound by Music Skill here on Sagas. Yo, Grindlord, what's up? Welcome. I think so, but I mean, it's kind of an assumption. I'm just, you know, I only know Outland stuff, and that is how it is on Outland. So I don't know. I think I would assume so. But yeah, J-Thwomp. I somehow always end up playing base bitch. And, yeah. I get all the boxes real categorized, real nice and organized. And then somehow every box turns into a junk drawer. Because motherfuckers don't take the time to familiarize themselves with the scheme that I've laid out for them. The house mom. Wall of Stone. I don't think we need to hang on to Wall of Stone. It's not all that uncommon. Mandrain. Same thing. Correct. We can just throw away. Look at this, though. Random ass bag of shit. So I think our alchemist, our guild alchemist, has been a little, you know, falling behind in his work. Maybe he's taking a little break from the game. Who knows? So I'm gonna start buying kegs from the people who sell them. And that way we, you know, we always got some potions in here. No wonder it's a bag of shit if it's a random ass. Yeah, it's a random ass bag of shit, yeah. What's this? 10,000 gold? Well, thank you. Who was that? Was that Shrine Lord? Man, I really hope they can do like new icons like Outlands, because I fucking hate even with scaled up, I hate clicking on some of these things. And I can't use my agents to deposit random shit right now because I'm not on the right profile. Well, it's all set. This profile is all set for my main character that I play. So I would have to change my source bag and output bag, and it's not worth it. So I don't have to switch it right back again in 5 minutes. So just got to do everything by hand, which sucks. I always mistake these little like moonberries for freaking gems. Okay. I still never found the unidentified chainmail leggings. Let's see. Oh, look at that. For some reason, it just finished this time. Okay. Alright, so I think what I'll probably do 2 runs, one for the gold, then one for the items. Wait, what? Why wouldn't you just buy all that? There we go. Okay, maybe he couldn't see it. Purchase the goods, dude. Okay, leather worker. And then it should be done. Loot to provocation. Not many provo people on this server. I don't know if it's that good. Oh, wait, I always do that. I always go try to buy trap pouches from the freaking mage. Provisioner, that's the one. You know how to get hiding above 70? I'm trying to remember what I did. It was either you have to be outside of a base or you have to wear like heavier armor or something. Both. I can't remember. Try putting on heavier armor, Grindlord. Okay, we'll go deposit this gold. Thank you for your contribution. Shit, wrong one. Might toss all this stuff in the base. Anybody in need of resist gem? Any guildies in need of a resist gem? I don't think we have any use of inscription. I don't know about alchemy. Eval int. Not sure about that either. Can't steal a Paragon chest, right? Or can you? I'm gonna hide. Only problem with this giant ass fucking bank is I can't see if somebody pops me out of hiding. Jesus. I'll keep these because nobody fucking needs these right now, I don't think. And the gems. Somebody calls for them. I'll give them out, but... Okay, that should be good. We'll put this stuff inside the guild hall. Can they stack? Yes, they can. Good. Red Cloud, hey, what's up? Red Cloud, I was enjoying your Magic the Gathering stream last night. I'm not sure you were, but I was. Description, tailoring, alchemy. Why do I feel like these boxes are like much smaller? Are they this small downstairs? I feel like these fucking storage chests are like more space. They are! Holy crap, they're like way more space. God damn. Looks same to you? Dang, you guys need to start using my settings. Look how much room, like you can keep this shit organized real easy with the storage boxes for me, the crates. Like, look at this. It's all the same size for you. So all my organizing is just probably just looks like a mess to you guys. I never even considered that. I tapped my Uber driver on the shoulder and he screamed and swerved into a tree. I said, "You're a little jumpy." He replied, "I'm sorry, it's my first day with Uber. I've been driving a hearse for 20 years. Oh man. That's awesome, Day. How you doing? Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna put this down. All right, so this is now the chest bin. Dude, these fish icons, man. Is it me? Am I the only one that don't see fish when I look at these little icons? Dang, look at all these tools. Somebody brought a bunch of trades, crafting type tools, which is awesome. But they just dropped a whole bag of it in a random... We have far too many mining picks. I'm going to have to start mining, get rid of some of these picks. Yeah, I don't know how you guys are playing without the big bag thing. I need more storage chests. This is... Now that I know that crates look like this and not other chests, you know... I just want everything to be a crate now. Dang, look at all these tools. That's it. Won't hold anymore. All right, let's get rid of some of this crap that doesn't belong. This is like profession stuff, so we don't need capes or hats or a whip. I don't know what this whip does. We don't need it in here. Shoes, don't need. Apron, keys. All right, looks good. Oh god, how many picks we got here? So many picks. Oh boy. Oh, thank God. Sheesh. All right. Now I just find a place for all these clothes to go. Keys, I'm just going to throw on the ground. Bug it. Not needed. What's the colored stuff you're dropping? These are pigments, which... I mean, I guess to, like, dye stuff? I don't know. Okay, that's enough housekeeping for right now. I'm about to lose my mind. If I go any further, just being anal about stuff. I don't like how I have maps downstairs and upstairs. Same thing with the chests. But we'll figure it out. We'll get some organization in here. Okay. I think that's all I need to do. And let's get our room book transferred back. And then it'll be time to do some dungeons. Okay, so I think I'm gonna start buying food for my exploits, like good food. So I'm gonna go see if I can find some to buy. I know Cordell was buying it outside of Coldstone, so I could check there. But I'm gonna check Moonvale first, see if there's any food there. Oh, I need to repair my bow. Wake up! Yo, what's up, Boss Snap? How you doing? Oh yeah, the imp was sleeping. That's right. I caught it. It be snoozing sometimes. I can never remember how to get into this building. There it is. Door is like hard to see. You love the imp? Thanks. Me too. This guy's got a good assortment of kegs. Does anybody know what strength potions would offer me more than just more HP? What do I get for strength that would make it worth? Like, I know carry weight and HP, but outside of carry weight and HP, is there any reason I should be keeping my strength high? Damn, there's a lot of inscription mastery gems. How does one obtain that many inscription mastery gems? And if you're... That's crazy. That's it as far as I know? Okay. And if you're trying to like corner the market and like hoard them, why inscription mastery? Like, dang, a stealth mastery for 10k, archery for 45. Hey, Alros on YouTube, what's up? How you doing? Not seeing any food vendors here. Maybe I should go check Coldstone. I was playing recently that Vampire Survivors game that was trending. It is really addictive. But relaxing. How's Sagas going? It's going good. Yeah. Vampire Survivors. Is that game where you like you're like a little ball of AoE damage and you just kind of like kill everything that comes near you? Kegs and food. That's what I'm looking for. Fish steaks. Is that the good stuff or nah? I feel like that's not the good stuff, and it's more expensive than what Cordell was telling me about yesterday. He said it was like 1,500 where he bought food. Buff food. Fish stew 1,000. Okay. That's way better. Might just buy one at a time. Fish steaks doesn't have a buff. Yeah, I almost got ripped off there, 9cats. If I'd have bought that, I think this is the good shit, and it's cheaper than what that other guy is selling. That doesn't even have a buff. All right, I got a buff. I do need to go grab some more arrows from the base. I can't. Actually, 150 might be enough for me solo, but I don't know. Good chance people show up when I start killing stuff, so I'll grab a little bit more. Oh dang, only 234 left in here. Gonna have to get some arrows too. Oh yeah, Hale said there was a, Oh shit, I went Krim. Damn it. I just looted some random guy's shit. Not thinking. First thing. Right off the bat. Alright, let's just wait this out. I got stealth for a reason, you know? Yeah, I think food buff for an hour for 1K, as long as the food buff's good. I don't know what it does, but I mean, sounds good, right? Where are you going? I went to crematorium. I think crematorium is like probably the best, like level 1, in my opinion, for like solo or like duo. Oh, Drush right here. Let him to party. Alright, I'm on Krim. Yearly Drush. I will follow you. Can you loot first? Oh, you want me to loot first? Okay. I'll loot first. What's the benefit of making a party? I don't know if XP is shared if you're not in a party. I don't... It might be like damage based. I actually don't really know. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know this for sure, but I just feel like there's just like enough areas on level 1 crematoria that you don't really like run out. I feel like level 1 pyro and level 1 darkness become overcrowded like way faster. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like there's just more shit to kill on level 1 Karima, but I could be wrong about that. Party in chat, and they're marked on the map. You can also loot without going gray. Yeah, if they didn't do any damage, like you don't have to actually do damage. So if you're like just healing or whatever. See, the cure part of the script works for me, even with the detect disarm portion turned off. Like it still will like unequip, cure, re-equip. But with the detect disarm turned off, it just doesn't get like borked when like it just doesn't get like screwed up. I don't know. But if it does get borked, I can actually like unequip and do it myself, which I very much appreciate being able to do that. I like that the log is only yours, no parsers. Yeah, it's... Parsers is like, It just like makes people act so stupid. More docks. Kind of an orky name. But he's a member of a town, so we can't take him. Your Killox. Original orc. Ata. He said he made his whole... Made my whole gaming handle off orc name. Oh, that's cool. I mean, your stream? Yeah, I figured. I was just, yeah, I'm really bad at reading in-game chat on Ultima because the fucking letters are so damn tiny. Anyone got any extra cures? I do. Anyone got some arrows? I do. I got everything. I come prepared, like friggin' boy orc scout. Hey, I actually am an orc scout, dude. Look at that, an orcish scout. I went to orc scout school, summer camp. I can tie orc knots and stuff, you know. Anyways, I was trying to teach Cordell targeting the way I target because he kept attacking his demon. So I think the only way he really knows how to target is by like doing closest hostile. But doing drag select, and then if you're a melee and you don't have like a lot of abilities, doing then set last makes it pretty easy. It's like, yeah, sure, it's a couple extra steps, but better than the pain of trying to like tab through a million fucking things or just getting the wrong target every time. Yeah, being in a party is like being a temporary guild member. I wonder if can a guildie loot without being in a party, not go crim? Because if not, I mean, if you can, like, if you could just, if there's really no benefit of guildies being in parties, like, might just be more hassle than it's worth. All right, you guys start looting. I got a feeling we're gonna run out of arrows way before we get to the max capacity. Did you get that one, Skarnock? I'm pretty sure you did. Pretty sure you heard me. Yep. So who is Jirush again? Grindlord Skarnock. Tug, okay, that was gonna be my next guess. Or my first guess. Tanky Tug. Well, if we get like even one more player, we should go do Alps. I know you hate Alps, Jirush, but they are fucking easy money. And that's something you could probably tank. I wouldn't put you against, without like full mage support and bard support, I wouldn't put you against anything in like Pyro or, level 2 Pyro or Darkness, I don't think. But those Alps, those are probably doable. Jenks, you gonna come join the party in a bit? Hell yeah. Guy's got like high defense. I can't hit him. Honestly, I don't even know if I need food buff. If it's a mana stamina regen, like I don't even feel like I use a lot of stamina as a archer. I mean, I guess I'm using a little bit. Oh, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, get some loot, Doug. We're gonna run out of arrows in a few minutes here. We want everybody to get something. Macing gem? Okay. You got a trap pouch to put that in? If you don't, trade it to me and I'll trap pouch it. And then we'll... Alright, trade it to me. Trade it to me. I'll trap pouch it and then we'll roll on it when we get out of here. Unless you're a macer. Alright, I got a double pouch. Are you a macer, Jarush? Nope. Okay, we can. Honestly, Hale, I'll give it to you if these guys are cool with giving it to a guildie who needs it. I will 100%. I'm all about that. Especially like active guild members who need them. Moongate right here. Tug, you got an opinion on the matter? Oh, there's a skill ball. Okay, we will definitely roll on the skill ball because everybody can use that. The three of us who are here right now will roll on that. Yeah, I give mace to Hal. Okay, cool.
Ding dong, ding dong.
All right, leaving. Hal, come to town. Come to base. I mean, let me just drop this gold off in town, and then I'll go back to base. I'll give Hal the macing gem, and then we'll roll on that skill ball. The three of us who are in the dungeon. How much are those worth, out of curiosity? Macing gem. I know you've said it, but I don't remember. 50K? Yeah, that's a good find. That's a good find. Aw Snaps is dropping macing. Okay, cool. They're 60K now, and I'm completely broke. Yeah, I like, you know, especially for like active members. I like to just hand out the goods now while they're hard to get to people who need them. And then once everybody's got all theirs and it's, you know, you don't need them anymore, and then we can, you know, then start, like, you know, trying to make a buck off the loot that we get. Eventually everybody will get the things they need, like skill balls, etc. But yeah, this shit's so hard to find right now. I would rather just give it away in guild to somebody who needs it than go sell it to make a buck, you know. But I'm not gonna like tell anybody what to do with their own loot. Like, you find something nice, you want to make some money, fucking have at it. All right, rolling on the ball. What did I roll? I rolled a 2. Jarush rolled a 2. Skarnak rolled a 7. Congrats, the Skarnak. Nice one. Man, it wasn't hard to beat us. Me and Jarush suck. What do I do with it now? You just double click on it and eat it. Raise your stat cap by 1. Snap says I'd love to be able to keep it though. If I was texting, it would be my choice. I mean, macing is your fave. I'm not a huge macer fan. I like axes. I like axes and I like bows. All right, we are out of arrows. Once again, I think I don't want to make Tug like go craft a whole bunch. If you like, because it uses up wood and stuff. I might just buy some. What do you think about that, Tug? You can make some? I mean, doesn't that like chew up all your wood though? Like for like actually getting skill gains? Which means you have to like go lumberjack more. Kruger gave you like 3k wood? Nice. Yeah, anytime I lumberjack, all that wood goes into my bowcraft fletching. But if you don't mind, I mean, I wouldn't mind buying, you know, like vendor arrows so that you can like continue your bowcrafting. Archery is an expensive hobby, yeah. I mean, it won't be so bad once you've like reached your max for bow crafting, and then like you don't need as much wood, like normal wood. It also doesn't seem like there's a lot of people vendoring like resources like planks and stuff, you know? Like on Outlands, you can find people selling wood, iron ore, bars, anything. Plank selling for 9G on the market? How many arrows do you get for one plank? One plank equal one arrow. So it's like the same price as buying them from the vendor. Oh my god. Right? Isn't that what they cost to the vendor? 9 gold per arrow? Well, okay, so there's a little bit of a savings there. I can't believe a whole plank for one fucking arrow. That's ridiculous. Imagine some like old carpenter, you know, teaching his grandkid some of his tricks, you know. It's like, all right, Timmy, we're gonna show you how to be a carpenter today. What we're gonna do, we're gonna take this big plank of wood and we're gonna whittle it down into one fucking arrow. Archer Bard is solid, yeah. I'm not going the Bard Archer route. I'm going like the sneaky bow crafting route. More damage in PvP. But I don't know. It sounds like a lot of Bard stuff works in PvP now. So I don't know. Maybe Bard's better. Shoot mages in peace when they cast. That does sound awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Problem is, I would have to drop stealth and something else. I am 100% committed to the 120 bow crafting. I want my arrows to hit hard. You're around 80 bowcraft, Grindlord? Nice. Yeah, just drop healing. What could go wrong? Extra damage to creatures under barding effects. Raise potency and duration of bard songs. Hell yeah, Tugbuck. Thank you. I will put most of them in the bin. Not that bin. That was the wrong bin. In fact, let's move that. That's dangerous. Having like a little soon to be deleted right on top of an actual bin. All right, I'm ready to go. I will meet you guys there. Just give me 1 second. Actually, give me one more. Okay. I am going to Grima. Let me invite Skarnak again. Actually, you know what? Dang, I don't have the option to like invite nearby players. So I'm gonna like try and turn that into a script. So I can like not have to click on people. All right, going in. Actually, let's try something. Let's try not being in a party and see if it's like annoying and can't loot anything if you don't do damage. If we're in a guild and we can just like loot each other's shit, it might just be easier that way, you know? You didn't get XP for that. Okay, all right. Starting group over again. So there is a like shared loot effect, even amongst guildies, for being in a group. So worth it to be in a group. Okay. Oh, look. Scumbag. If we try Alp, I'm down. Nine cats down for Alps. Oh shit. And we got Knurr coming in hot too, so definitely need to move somewhere. I hate inviting people to a group in this freaking game. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Oh shit! I didn't mean to attack. Add to party. There we go. All right, skip everything. Just go to the bridge. Skip it all. Skip it all. Don't die. And skip the shit that's on the bridge too. These humanoid mobs, they just suck. They take forever to kill. Not fun. Careful. Going down the stairs with these jerks. I think we just keep moving. We'll take care of the Alps. We don't need to fight these fucking human things. They'll reset. Man, that one guy is still following. There he goes. He reset. All right, be careful. We got a whole herd of them now. Focus on the one that's like lower health. Looks like Knurr can calm them, but it's just like a really low chance. There we go. You got two of them calm. Easy. Need to cross heal each other? True. But when there's three of these things, standing still is kind of scary. Oh my god, I got 9 cats on the first click. Fuck out. Canary, you got any more of that nighttime vision? Somebody was doing it last night. Yeah, we'll all fill up here, like, rather quickly. Just double checking we don't have any loot lying around. Oh, your controller ran out of power. I missed that part. I thought you just said you ran out of power, like, to cast bard spells or something. I was like, huh? Damn, this curse sucks. Actually, a resurrection scroll would be good. Have a couple of them on standby. Yeah, I don't know how people play Ultima with a controller. That boggles my mind. Please don't curse me. Please don't curse me. Man, this guy better drop a lot of loot. Oh yeah, he dropped a lot of gold. I'm full. There we go. Yo, Dizzle, what's up? Back to the Orc Mines, I see. Yes, sir. How's the trash panda doing? Well, we had to part ways. Unfortunately, you know, can't really adopt a wild raccoon, you know? Especially in New York. Not really a thing you can do. But he was a lot of fun while I had him. Okay. I'll try to give Skarnox some arrows here in a sec. Don't die, Drush. Man, I got cursed. Yep, I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. I just got fucking cursed. I'm throw my gold on the ground so I can move. Oh, it's calmed? Okay. Skarnak. Wait. I think he already left. All right. Yeah, Alps are way better than like anything else for just straight up money. They just die a lot faster. Everything else just like are like arrow sponges. Take fucking 10 years to kill, excuse me. Yeah, I remember what happened to the dude who had the pet squirrel and raccoon. New York State, a bunch of busters. Yeah. You have some power on your controller now? Well, that's good. That makes me feel better. Iron Cat's full? Okay. Yeah, this is the mining spot, apparently. You just need Majory and Summon Demon on your miner. And then these Alps won't even like mess with you. Oh shit, skill scroll of stealth. I don't know if anybody actually plans on getting their stealth over 100 though. Looted? Okay. Oh, that guy's an archer. I totally not trying to just steal all of his arrows. There's all this shit. Everybody run out? I think everybody ran out, right? I was like totally, Did you guys leave? It looked like everybody left. Wait, who's this guy? Revlo Free Egder is his guild title? Oh, that's Winter. That's the disarm thief. Okay. Cool, cool. Are you guys still there? I didn't think you did leave, but Well, I mean, I did think that, but now I don't think you did. I'm coming back. I fell behind looting. Trying to loot. Checking if something got looted. And then I ran back and I didn't see you guys anywhere. And thought you guys might have gone through the moon gate. So I went through and now I'm coming back. Do a new run? Okay. Yeah, Jenks, if you're listening, there's a room book in the guild house, and you can fast travel to all the dungeons in it. Just costs a recall scroll. Dang, I'm a dark lord. Yo, Cordell, what's up? How you doing? Got off early? Hell yeah. So Cordell, I was going to try to show you last night, but you were pretty much wrapping up your stream. It was getting late, so I did not. But there is a really good way, a really good method to target stuff without accidentally, on this server specifically, to target without accidentally targeting your pet if you're running with demons. Hail was pretty close, but not quite exactly how I do it. The way I do it, not bad? Okay, cool. The way I do it is I do the click drag method. So you can do that. And also, like, if you don't like where it goes to, you can change that down here with the X and Y positions. I got mine set to be right here because that's where I like it. But then I don't double click on this because that's kind of problematic and clunky. What I do instead, let me hide so I don't aggro something. What I do instead is I have a hotkey. It's the set last target, right? So all you need is set last target and the other one, which I know you already have, which is attack last target. So if I'm you, right? If I'm your little spear guy with a demon and I'm trying to like hit my normal tab target key binding, which is like target nearest hostile or whatever, and I'm constantly getting my pet and I'm attacking my pet and it's super annoying. If there's like a pack of shit and I want to get the right target every time, I'm going to do drag select and then I'm going to hit set last target key binding and then pick the one click, right? Not double click. It's just pick the one you want and then attack button, right? It's a couple extra steps rather than just like tab target and attack, but it's consistent and it never fails, right? Like you always know what you're on. I do use like when I'm not using like a demon pet, I will use like target nearest thing. But if anybody's around that has like a mage pet out and it's just super annoying constantly tabbing to the mage pet, I just use set last target and then attack, and that's how I do it, and it's super easy. Double clicking is clunky, and you'll like accidentally start dragging the shit around and it doesn't work sometimes, and you're just like, I think set last target is much better. Now you can keep I would advise you not to get rid of the target nearest one. But if you're like surrounded by a bunch of mobs and you want to get the correct target quickly, that's your most surefire way of doing it. Because if your pet's right on top of you, you're accidentally gonna pick up your pet. And you can just pick which one you want. And you get like the whole group brought up. It works in PvP too, right? So I got all these people picked up right now. And it like, can you imagine trying to like tab target through all that shit while you're like PvPing in like a group fight? It's just much sleeker to just use the select last target and then attack than trying to like tab around or get the closest one, whatever. All right, Nine Cats is back already. Shall we fight this stuff, Nine Cats? I don't know if you want to fight this stuff or not. I think with the two of us, it might take for fucking ever. Maybe drop the aggro on that stuff and find some helps. This guy left arrows all over the ground. You got the port in for Karima. Can Hale or Tugbuck show Jenks how to get down here? On you guys' way back in. Here's 1-9. You can kill this thing. Oh god. Nur's here. Okay. I might have to go on a mission to go get Nine Cats in here. Or not 9 cats. Angry Jinx. I'll be back. Probably faster, just and less hazardous. Just pour it out. Come back. Pick up these arrows first. Be very careful through this next area, Jinx. I see Darush is showing you the way. Easy to get stuck running through all them doors and get killed by the mobs. Very easy. Yeah, so set last target and attack last target. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Use drag select, set last target, attack last target. That way you can and you don't have to always use that, but that way you know what you're gonna get every single time. There's no tabbing around, getting the wrong shit, or accidentally targeting your pet. If you're playing and you know that you're going to get the right target if you do select nearest, go ahead and use that key binding. It's a good key binding, but a lot of time, if I'm up in this clusterfuck, and say half of these are mobs and one of them is my red pet, and I'm going to accidentally attack the wrong fucking thing most of the time with select nearest. So having the select last, attack last is it's just good, consistent method of always getting the right target. Even though we're kind of trained nowadays to never want to click on things, it just seems to be the most reliable method in Ultima. Why are you guys going gray so often then, Primus? Yeah, right, Hale. I never go. I go gray once in a while if I loot something. Wait, did Chimera die? Chimera died? I didn't even... When did that happen? You didn't? Oh, okay. Some sort of like bard sleight of hand. Make your little corpse of yourself. A decoy. New bard song? Yeah. Does anybody know a wood cellar? Song of all tab and death? True. That sounds like an enchanter on EverQuest. All tab and die. Carpenter sells boards for 10G. It's small discount. Yeah. I heard somebody sells them for 9. And, you know, at scale, every little savings helps. So, if I could find some player that's selling them for 9, I'd buy them. Skinner's gray again. His controller ran out of batteries. $9G on the Discord? Eh. Yeah, so I'll give you a perfect example right here, Cordell, right? See how Knurr went gray? Well, now Knurr is a hostile target, right? So if I use my target closest hostile, this is what happens. I'm now targeting Knurr, right? So you can imagine that's your pet. So the other way you could do it is you can do like target random, but then you might get like freaking a million other things. You know, you could get like anything on your screen and it could take you forever. Then you get it, and then you hit it again on accident, and you got to do it all over again. That shit's ass. It's just easier. It's just easier to like, you know, click or key binding, select the target you want, and then attack. It's just guaranteed to work every time. You can still use your closest thing, and I do all the time. But if that's your only method, it's gonna be fucked a lot of the time, depending on what kind of targets are around. Yeah, I would just pick a good key binding that you like, and then get it to pop up on the screen where you want it to, and then you get used to it really quickly. It's very, very efficient in like a target-rich environment. Strong monsters down here? Yes. Ninecast isn't gray. And Kinner's dead. We need to send Kinner some batteries for that controller. Oh shit. I think that rogue was like either the imp or the rogue was shooting me. I don't know. Yeah, watch out, guys. That guy on the bridge. If you stand under the bridge, he can't shoot you. Or maybe he can. I think he found a little spot where he can hit me. Maybe I'll just go the other way. Yeah, see, he's begging you guys. I'm trying to tell you. Don't stand near the bridge. Canary, come over here. I can't res you right there. I'm gonna get shot. There we go. We'll get your rush. Lordoc's coming over here to help us recover. Much appreciated, sir. I'm gonna pick up all these arrows real quick. Also, Cordell, you are more than welcome to come join us too. I know you're like thinking about playing a little Outlands today, but if you're hopping on Sagas, you are perfectly welcome. Are there more Alps on this side of the bridge that we're just not killing? Yeah, we should like do full clear. Like go all the way to one side and all the way to the other. This one's calmed. Lord Axe, want to join the group? All right, thanks for the help. Appreciate it. Where are the gems at? We found a good one earlier. We found a macing gem. Oh, shit. Base mastery. I might go deposit that and come back, guys. That's a good one. I'll go deposit and come back. We'll roll on it when we're all back in town. Or back at base. Man, 9 cats are our lucky soothsayer over here. Just whispered that base mastery gem into existence. You have to go places, Canary? You mean like you gotta leave? You gotta go IRL places? Oh yeah, I'm coming back. Oh, you had to move to get res. Yeah, I know. Tough life. I know. Fuck, we're out of strength potions. Let's see. Muck got any of those left in his shop? Got a few. Alright, I'm on my way back. Stupid thing. Gets right in the doorway. Of course it would. That Tobias Funk character I saw on the way in here gave me a feeling, you know? You ever get a feeling about somebody? Tobias Funk gave me that feeling. That's why I got his name anchored to mine. We'll see if he pops out anywhere near us anytime soon. He looked like a thief. No weapon equipped. Doesn't really look like he's a gatherer. I mean, he could be a lockpicker. Sometimes lockpickers look like they could be thieves. He might have been on his way to get that mastery gem for all I know. We'll see. That mastery gem is secured in the base, though. You only have a shitty instrument, backup instrument? Invas Horror. Did that guy just pop up right next to us? Oh, you detected him. Lost detected him. So we're being stalked. Maybe I should. I didn't know who Lost was either. Let's get this guy's name attached to. Lordox is a friend. Don't need to worry about him. More thieves here? Yeah, it would appear so. Thank you. Well, I'm glad I got that fucking base mastery gem out of here. We do need to like compile names. Now that we know that we can attack thieves, it's not like how it was before where if you attack a thief, you get murder counted. You can kill thieves. Oh, Tobias Funk. So if we, I know that they can do disguises too, though, which makes it trickier. But if we get like a list of names for like thieves, we'll just know we can like, you know. He just invised over here. I'm not sure what he's doing. I only just turned unread, so I'm not trying to get murder counts unless we're absolutely sure somebody is a thief. Oh, he is a thief. Yeah, because Lord Ox was attacking him and he wasn't gray. Neither of them showed gray. Yeah, okay. Tobias is a thief. So if you see Tobias, Loss is also. He may be, but he seemed to be, I don't know, maybe he was just deceiving us by saying, "Oh, I pulled him out." I don't know. He seemed friendly. I'm a lockpicker. Okay. Watching the stream. I thought so, Loss. I thought so. Yep. I believed you. I just, people do lie in this game also, though, so I can't trust everybody, as much as I'd like to. But I believe you. We're getting imped from the wall up there. 9 cats is full? Okay. Yo, Butthole Baron, what's up? In before it's a bait? Nah, that one guy was totally... Tobias Funk was totally a thief. Our dungeon buddy Lore Docs attacked him, and it didn't make him gray, which means that he was a criminal. The other guy. So if we see him again, or this Invas poor guy. Yo, Fire, how's the war coming? Been a bit busy IRL. It's, the war is on ice for the moment. There's been like quite a dip in like player population on the server, and there hasn't been a whole lot of call for just like battling nonstop at the base. So we're just farming, biding our time. Lufia, one of the great RPGs. I know, I hear a lot of people say that. I never actually played it. Sadly. Yay for bards. We love bards. Yeah, I don't think the Urks allow bards in their guild. Honestly, I don't find barding to be especially like orc immersive. But like, people want to be bards. I'm not gonna tell them no. If we were like, if I was running like a hardcore RP guild, hey, look, Tobias Funk again. Can somebody pull him out? Anybody got reveal? He's right next to us, guys. We need somebody can pull that out. I don't think we have anybody with. We don't have anybody with a reveal. He's right here. There he is. He's low. He's low. Can I shoot him through the fence? Nah. He's gonna die. Yeah, he's fucked. So am I, though. Shit. There we go. Got a bandage. Coming back. I didn't witness him die, but I think he died. He had a lot of shit on him. I'm all debuffed and I don't think he was getting out of that. They allow bards with drums. Okay. Jason's mentioned someone working on a UO server with EQ stuff. See, I almost wonder if I don't expect you misunderstood him, but I just have to double check. Are you sure he wasn't talking about Monsters and Memories? Because I streamed Monsters and Memories the other day, and Jay Soames was in my chat, and we were talking about how Monsters and Memories is EQ with some Ultima influence, right? Are you sure he wasn't talking about that? Oh, look, Tugbuck. Oh, yeah, we got Tugbuck, so we can fucking detect shit now. Hell yeah. I think you read a UO post. Okay, and then yeah, it's not what I'm thinking. Because that would be kind of like what I'm talking about. It's kind of like the same thing, but in reverse, right? It's like an EverQuest game with some Ultima influence. There is a UO server you can play right now that has like levels and stuff, kind of like EQ, but not exactly like, you know, EQ. I think it has like maybe classes too or something. I'm not sure. Oh shit, summon fire elemental. That's a good one. Knur said wife needs me. Okay, Knur. Yeah, this is a pretty easy camp for not having a bard. Just, you know, don't wade too deep into the fucking cemetery. If chase a thief up there, just fucking let him go. I mean, I'll do my best to drive the thief deep enough in to where I think he's going to get himself killed, but I'm not going to actually, like, follow him all the way. That'll be my alt Queequeg. I'll make a Tugbuck build, which was actually my first build on this guy. I was going to go Tracker, Detect Hidden. But it's really only good for, you know, like detecting thieves nearby. But when you're in a party, if you have like a decent enough party, it's, you know, it's worth it, right? It's worth it. Hey, Hal, thanks for coming. GG's. Talk to you later. Also, I need to update my script, so I will do that. I found it just a big block of text, no screenshots or anything. Okay. It's not as fun as it sounds. I actually agree with 9Cats. I know Tug wants to get those magic resist skill ups, but like if we get like a full party, I'll go in there. Like we do like, oh shit, we could go to Pyro, whatever, but like we're like a little small force right now, and this is really good for the party size that we have. It's just so hard to advance your characters on this server. Like, if we could just, like, if I could just get some power-ups. Ah, shit, Knurr's gone. We needed to roll. We needed to go roll on that freaking base mastery gem. Yeah, it's just a matter of, like, the fact that we're so weak still because nobody can power up their characters that it's, like, going to do the harder parts of the dungeon. If you don't have, like, a 6-man plus, it's just a pain in the ass. It's so slow. Which is why these Alps are, like, such good money. They actually, like, die relatively mildly quick. Wow, I thought we were going to the other side. You want me to roll for you? Okay, I'll roll for you. Oh, that guy died. Oh shit, this guy's right here, Tugbuck. This guy's right here. He's gonna loot this fucking dude. Can you reveal? Fucking Tobias is hiding right here somewhere. He's right here. He's right here. He insta-rehead. There he is. No, I went Crim. Fuck. How did I go Crim? Is he not? He came back not as a thief anymore? He like relinquished his thief thing just to come troll us? That's kind of weird. Is he gonna go commit seppuku? Oh, he just died up there. As soon as I go Crim, everybody's attacking me. Jenks was attacking me. Nine Cats caught the very last second of me being Crim. And then attacked me when I wasn't Crim anymore. Now Nine Cats is Crim, which is actually fucking hilarious. Oh, okay. You're only gray to me because you attacked me while I was still Crim. But does that actually make you gray to me? That's the one thing about. I've been full for a while. What's our status? I need a couple more, but I'll leave. That Demon King just ran up here. That guy's, I think we need to go. I think that Demon King guy's got like a little posse of like PKs he hangs with. And he just came and fucking invis right next to us. He said no. No. Oh, okay. He did die just a minute ago, but he does seem like the type to come back. I'm not a thief. I don't know. Starting to wonder. Tugbug full? I'm like one mob from being full. Oh shit, dude. This fucking caster is eating me. I gotta fucking... I don't know, guys. I'm thinking about bailing. Guys. I'm fucking out of here. Fuck this. I don't know how we got like 60 fucking mobs right there. I hope you guys can get out. Tugbuck, 9 cats, you guys get out. I got out, but things got crazy there. Yeah, the one caster mob almost soloed me in like the fucking 5 seconds after crossing the bridge. So I like, and then I saw we aggro like 6 other things. I'm like, nah, I'm out of here. All right, I'm down to go somewhere else if Tugbuck doesn't want to do Alps all day long. I can't really argue with him on that one because it is boring to do the same shit on repeat. So if you guys want to go to Pyro, I'm down for some Pyro. Some Pyro too. However, I'll probably bring my mage. If we're gonna do Pyro without Knurr, I'm gonna bring my mage. Unless we have another mage that's going to come with us. Do we roll on the skill ball? Yes. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, so we have a skill ball, but we also have a mastery gem. Was Jenks there when we got the mastery? I don't think Jenks was there yet, was he? I only want the people who were there to roll on it. I think it was me. Hey, Necro PVN, thanks for the follow. I think it was me, Knur, 9 Cats. If 9 Cats comes, we don't need Demon. All right, let's do the skill ball real quick. We like Demon. Demon is OP. I don't mind bringing the mage for it to have the Demon. And having paralyzes for alts, for not for alts, for ads are going to be it's going to be very useful too. All right, I think Knur left before we got the skill ball, right? So let's just, once everybody gets here, we'll roll for the skill ball and then the base mastery gem. Roar trying to come with us on a dungeon trip. Where you at, Angry Jenks? You're passing on everything. Okay. All right. Just the 3 of us roll on this skill ball right now. I got a 9. Nine Cats with a 6. All right, skill ball goes to me. All right, I'm up to 705 now. Woot woot. All right, mastery gem. I got to roll for me and Knur, so I'm going to do that right now. This one's me, and then Knur. 4. Knur's roll. 8. Nine Cats with a 11. Thugbuck with a 5. All right, 9 Cats wins the base mastery gem. Hell yeah. Yeah, you were the one who conjured it into existence too. He was like, where the gems at? And like the next kill, we got a base mastery. So congrats. All right, I'll switch to my... I'm going to disband this party. I will switch to my mage. Needs to be somebody in the party every few minutes goes, where the gems at? Yeah, true. True. $150 all things, okay. Grab a book. Any other armor I'm missing? Some arms. A neck. Oh shit, that guy got vanquishing. Damn, son. There's Grower. Okay. I'll start reassembling this group again. Dragon. Or is that door not opening for you? It should. Oh, is he banned? He might be on the banned list. Oh, that's probably it. I don't see him. No, he's inside. That beetle mount is sick. Oh yeah, I've been having that problem too, Gror, where it's something to do with being mounted. When you come inside the fort, you'll get stuck every once in a while. It never happens if you don't have a mount. I don't know what it's something about like remounting. Never lets me like recreate, duplicate it whenever I try to show people, but I swear to God, it's a mounting thing. It's a bug. Can anyone ride beetles? I think so. Well, I mean, I think you have to be a tamer to acquire it, but yeah, I think anybody. I'm not sure. Okay, I think I'm ready to go. Give me 1 sec. All right, let's go to Pyros. I'm all kitted with some regs and stuff. I'm a little rusty on my mage, but let's go do it. Get some money. And make Tugbuck happy, man. He hates doing those Alps. I think they're great money, but I can understand the boredom. Oh, you know what I should have done? I'm going to do it while nobody's here. Nobody's got in here yet. Actually worth getting buff food on a mage. A mana regen? I need a rune and a scroll. Okay. Let me come back to base. I can drop a moon gate. I can drop a gate. I'll do it right out front here. Oh, shit. Well. Isn't that nice? Well, that adventure didn't last very long. Did not last very long. So BTK is all red now, looks like. Good run. Good run. There's a moon gate inside Pyro that I'm going to use. Oops, what happened? You missed us running into BTK. I got like 3-shot by a guy with like a one-handed sword. Probably like Valorite fucking geared. That was not gonna survive.
Bring out Jadine! Bring out Jadine!
That's what we get for listening to Tugbuck. You know, he can't just be content with our good farm. You know, it's all Tugbuck's fault. Monty Python is amazing. Hell yeah. Stream sniping? No, I don't think so. They were just hanging out at Pyro. I mean, like, it's always a possibility, but, like, you know, I mean, I'll wait to see, like, a pattern before I, like, start throwing out accusations of that, you know. If they show up everywhere we go all the time, then yeah. It's once in a while. I think that's, like, possibly just, you know, unfortunate timing on our part. Hey, is that a free horse? Is that an abandoned horse? How to tame it? Hey, get back over here. Oh no, Gror's freaking beetle wasn't. Oh no. That really sucks. Want help getting another? Shining Force as well. Now that one I have played. I've played Shining Force 2, and it's one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, I think like one-hander poisoner is like probably like the most effective like small scale PvP build right now. That's what that one guy was using. And I was saying that the other day. Like, it's so clunky fucking trying to cure on this server that if you can just insta poison people and make it so they can't heal themselves without having to deal with all that clunky ass shit, it's just like so fucking good. Poison's also good for PVM. Yeah, I just don't want to play a fucking one-hander. Like, I hate one-hander. I want to do two-handed damn axes on my melee guy. I don't want to do fucking one-hander, but it is so good, undeniably. Lost track how many times poison got nerfed in Outlands. I wish they would make poison aspect a cool thing to use with bows. Poison in general. I don't understand. What's up with UO not liking poison arrows, man? It's freaking weird. Can't be that hard. Just balance it, you know? People are worried that's OP. Just balance it. Not hard. Just make it do less damage. Retail has poison hours. It seems like a no-brainer to me. Like, when the fuck have you ever not heard of, like, you know, poison arrows and like so many different like cultures around the world? Like, how the totally a thing. You should do it. Because I would do that on my Queequeg on Snap said, yep, I'm just going to go finish training. All right, that's cool. I'm sorry about your beetle, Snaps. That sucks. First trip out with it, like, it was just fucking super unfortunate. Hard to balance for PvP. Yeah, but I feel
perhaps you need some more.
I don't think like PvP is balanced at all anyway, so who fucking cares? Just a bunch of murder hobo mages running around two-shotting people. Like, to make that much of a difference? Maybe Darkness? We could go try Darkness. I mean, I don't know that those guys are just going to be sitting at Pyros for the next, like, 20 minutes. They might be, but I'll go to Pyro. 9cat said BRB. We murder counted them? They should have a timer. You want to find out? I'll go to Pyro right now. Since Gror's not coming, I can just port to Pyro. We'll find out. I did report murder count, so are they gonna be on cooldown? I don't know. Like, it's supposed to work, right? Is there a dude right here? Yeah, I would love some poison arrows. I'm not a huge like fencer kind of enjoyer, you know. Not my favorite. Or like macer even. I know you can't poison with a mace, but also not my favorite. I'll get good on my mage when they like fix the profile situation with assistant. But trying to play like my other tune and then have all the like mage key bindings from this one taking up all the good bindings from my other guy, it's not great. Oh my gosh, stupid thing. I can paralyze this thing. Yeah, see, paralyzes are so good. Hey, Aloof, what's up? I have a full PvP archer build, and I did 0 damage during that fight. Yeah, I've been there before. Have you seen that TRT guy run? He's run in and run right back out like real quick. Twice now. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Could be fighting on the other side, you know? I don't know. I'll go look. He's not hiding right at the door. No idea what he was doing. Second level may be too hard for us to. I think it's definitely too slow for us to, yeah. I mean, I can conjure enough demons to kill anything in here because demons are broken OP. But, yeah, pretty slow. But I don't know. Like, I feel like it's still worth it. Like, the amount of loot, the amount of, like, if we just did this, like, little front area, I think it's actually better, even if it's slow as hell. Like, the amount of gold you get per mob will probably fill up faster. And especially the amount of competition from like solo farmers on level 1s. Damn, I thought he was gonna last for more than one hit. You back, Nine Cats? We're in Pyro 2. Did you guys just get out there? We've been here for a few minutes, but it's going pretty slow. We're just me and Tugbuck here. Grind Lord coming? Cool. Yeah, we need a party. Need some orc bros out here. Orc bros, not orc foes. Yeah, exactly. Hey, look at that. My demon. Tail. Ah, you see me as I truly am. All right, we'll assist 9 cats now. We got a real tank. Damn. Lost my food buff. Those stupid BTK buttholes. Go figure. We've done like how many runs today? And as soon as I buy fucking food. Well, I guess I did buy it once before. But I don't think it actually helps archers at all. Like all it does is stam regen. And mana regen. I don't need either of those things. Night sight work yet? No? It's weird. It works for the bards, but not the mage spell. You have to have GM magery for night sight to work? Magery 97.6. Well, I'll be damned. Kind of weird. Isn't that kind of weird? Why would that be a thing? It's not even like an 8th circle spell. That has to be a mistake. That can't be like on purpose. Yeah, night sight. It's like first circle. Why the fuck would it require 100 magery? Oh, he's dispelling it. That mother. Uh-oh. No dot, thank God. So does that PK lockout actually work now? Like, are those guys actually locked out from PKing for another hour? I mean, it wouldn't be an hour anymore. It'd be like, you know, another like 40 minutes or something, but Man, if that's the case, imagine using your... Imagine using your hour cooldown on people who just got to the dungeon instead of people who've, like, been in the dungeon. Like, no chance for loot other than, like, gear. People were solo farming these with flame oil, yeah. Skill scroll of animal lore. Oh dang, I don't have any trap pouches. Anybody got a trap pouch? I'm basically full too. Ultima Online mechanics in the new world of EverQuest. New private shard launching in a few months. Damn. Now that's something I'll have to look at. Gotta read this post. After about 2 years of very closed off development, I've been given the green light by the team to at least tease this one. Oh, okay, let's keep moving. Over the past decade or so, our Ultima Online private shards have gone From copy pasting the old school game with new rules to introducing completely custom worlds to explore with new mechanics, skills, and systems inspired by servers like Ultima Online and Outlands, our team decided to combine two games we love into one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ultima Online and EverQuest? Combo server? Uh-oh. Timeout what? It's a post that Winter posted in the Discord. I'll keep reading it as I can. Let me get a pre-made XR monk that is OP as fuck. World. Ultima Online. Escape to Norath. Currently has a completed overworld map. Around 80% of planned launch dungeons finished. A swarm of new systems designed to really breathe life into the world of Norath with an Ultima skin on top. The world is vast from Fadewar to Antonica and all the dungeons in between, as well as Kunark, Otis will be added later, and Luckland is way off. But we snuck some of Vashir for all cat lovers out there. Oh, great. Just what I wanted to hear. Fucking cat people from the moon. Red flag. Got our first red flag for this server. Races. There will be 8 races available at launch, 7 of which are already completed. This includes humans, dark elves, halflings. Oh, wood elves. Oh, I'm sold. And ogres. Okay. Humans, dark elves, halflings, wood elves, Ixar, Vashir, and ogres. And of course, their starting cities will be in primary cities of the lands. Barbarians, gnomes, and high elves will come later, but Halas, Felwith, and Ekadon are already built. Each have unique racial passives, such as gnomes starting with the extra intelligence and the ability to do minor tinker. You'll play on this Grindlord. If this is actual like quality server, this is like right up my fucking alley. I have been playing Ultima and EverQuest. I've been streaming Ultima and EverQuest pretty much exclusively for like the last like 2 years. That's pretty much all I stream is Ultima and EverQuest. How's your girl, guys? I am full. Skills. We use the good old Ultima Online skill system for character progression rather than levels. But with a twist, certain combinations of skills unlock extra trees with extra abilities similar to classes of EverQuest and beyond. Someone focused on fencing and stealth, for example, unlocks the rogue tree with bonuses to backstab, faster stealth cooldown, and more. An animal tamer with wrestling is one of their 7 skills, gains access to Beast Lord tree. Oh, dude, that sounds fucking cool. Oh, damn. Unique spiritual pet buffs and mana-based bonus heals go along with veterinary and bandages. Most skills have from the ground up been modified. We wanted to remove the need to macro AFK for hours or do tedious grinds. I use Sammy as an example here. It's one of the classic UO favorites. Are we ready to go to the moon gate? To the gate, yep. Let's go. Hey, Gucci, what's up? And Keith, how you guys doing? Was Jace just streaming? I swear Jace finds out about all the UO servers. He's like, he's got his ear to the ground. Oh, it was yesterday? Okay. The UO Whisperer. Yeah, fuck it, let's leave. Man, I'm actually getting to the point where I have a little bit of a nest egg here. I'm up to 139, 140k. Man, I might be able to buy a couple gems someday. Dude, that UO EQ shard sounds fun as hell, dude. Dude, I'm gonna read the whole post here now that we're not in a dungeon run. I'm gonna pull it up, read it from beginning to end. If this ain't some like bullshit, I'm kind of really fucking excited. Dude, what category would I even stream it under? Is it going to look like EverQuest or is it going to look like Ultima? It's going to look like Ultima. It's going to look like Asheron's Call meets SWG. All right, let's read this thing. There, a little bit more legible. All right, Shard launching in a few months. Long and wordy. Content creation. After around, actually, let me get a sip of water. This is a long one. Gucci, what's up? Did I already say what's up to Gucci? What's up, Gucci? After around 2 years of very closed-off development, I've been given the green light by the team to at least tease this one. Over the past decade or so, Ultima Online private shards have gone from copy-pasting the old-school game with new rules to introducing completely custom worlds to explore with new mechanics, skills, and systems. Inspired by servers like Ultima Online Outlands, our team decided to combine 2 games we loved into one. World, Ultima Online Escape to Norath. I guess that's the name of it. Ultima Online Escape to Norath. Currently has a completed overworld map, around 80% of planned launch dungeons finished, and a swarm of new systems designed to really breathe life into the world of Norath with an Ultima skin on top. Okay, so it is going to be like... Oh, my imp's asleep. So it is going to be like Ultima, like, graphically. Okay. The world is vast from... Okay, so it's like an Ultima... So kind of like how Evercraft, like, how... It's, like, set in Minecraft, like, world, but it's, like, you know, got its own, like, lore and places and stuff, but it's, like, graphically, it is Minecraft. It's kind of like this. It's just going to be, like, graphically, it's Ultima. Your character will look like Ultima. Mobs will look like Ultima, but the world layout, like the custom world, is going to be all like EverQuest themed, which is pretty cool. From Fador to Antonica, and all the dungeons in between, as well as Kunark. Otis will be added later. And Leklin is way off, but we snuck in some Vashir for all the cat lovers out there. Races. There will be 8 races available at launch, 7 of which are already completed. These include humans, dark elves, halflings, wood elves, Ixar, Vashir, and ogres. And of course, their starting cities will be primary cities of the land. Barbarians, gnomes, and high elves will come later, but Hallis, Felwith, and Achenon already built. Each have unique racial passives, such as gnomes starting with extra intelligence, the ability to do minor tinkers, i.e. lockpicks, without actually needing the skill. As well as bonus for legendary gnome tinkers. This can be an offset with stat clothing later on, so you aren't forced into gnome for tinkering, but it frees up a slot for the gnomes. Okay, skills. We use the good old Ultima Online skill system for character progression rather than levels, but with a twist. Certain combination of skills unlock extra trees with extra abilities similar to classes of EverQuest and beyond. Someone focused on fencing and stealth, for example, unlock Rogue Tree with bonus to backstab, faster stealth cooldown, and more. An Animal Tamer with wrestling as one of their 7 skills gains access to the Beast Lord Tree with things like unique spiritual pet buffs and mana-based bonus heals to go along with veterinary and bandages. We're gonna have my own UO shard. It's gonna be Ultima Online plus Minesweeper. Nice, Night Cats. I love it. What shard is this? I guess it's gonna be called Ultima Online Escape to Norath. Sounds like that's what it's gonna be called. In a few months. Most skills have from the ground up and modified. We want to remove the need for macro AFK for hours or to do tedious grinds. I use Taming as an example here since it's one of classic UO's favorites. Tamers gain passively in combat with pets and will no longer use animal lore to control them. Herding is combined into taming and provides unique pet formation commands with a crook. Animal lore is a skill that unlocks the ability to train pets, unlocking new skills for certain species and give them extra abilities. Wait, how long did they say this has been in development? I mean, they're launching in a few months. I think he said they've been in very closed off development for 2 years. That's pretty sweet. Why would a tamer not want that though? Tames in Escape to Norath aren't all about pure combat. Some actually work as bards that follow you around, provide buffs, healing, or pure crowd control that freeze, paralyze, help you stack something like poison. Another mechanic that is getting a complete rework. Cool. Man, maybe they'll have poison arrows on this server. You think? Can I put that as a suggestion? This means animal lore is primarily for people that want to use their pets entirely for combat, i.e. the classic UO tamer. This system can get incredibly complex with a variety of builds to play around with. Personally, I have a lot of fun with the Dragoon subclass that unlocks fencing, parrying, and taming. Man, what if they're going to have like a lot of EverQuest abilities like Enchanter Charm and Bard Charm? Man. There are also brand new skills for the pet lovers out there. The leadership skill allows you to recruit or enslave actual humanoid NPCs. Wait. Wait. Let me read that again. I was ADDing out. There are also brand new skills for the pet. Did he just answer my question like 5 seconds after I asked it? I really did ADD out. Let's reread this. There are also brand new skills for all the pet lovers out there. The leadership skill allows you to recruit or enslave actual humanoid NPCs, which will have full inventories to gear them up. That sounds like charm to me. A lot more on this one later, but having an army of gnolls in full Valorite armor or carefully selected legendary items can be a lot of fun. I just hope that this server is not planning to be like, no offense to any of the THJ lovers out there, I don't want Zoomer EverQuest Ultima where you zoom around and, you know, snort pixie sticks and drink Mountain Dew and spin in a circle until you puke everywhere and then pass out. And then, like, I don't want that kind of Ultima EverQuest. I want it to feel like Ultima and EverQuest, right? But everything I'm seeing so far looks really, really cool. Families. The housing system allows your entire account to be useful while you are on one character. Your other characters will hang out in your house or can be sent on missions based on their skill set. What? You just send your little lumberjack out in the yard to like lumberjack for a while. What up, Cast for Life? How you doing? What's this for? This is like a upcoming Ultima Online server, but it's like an Ultima EverQuest mashup kind of thing. You can send your other characters on missions or like do little tasks. Oh my god. A lot of this shit I just find hard to believe, right? Like it's so custom. It's like so custom that I'm finding it a bit of a stretch to like believe what I'm hearing. If you have a blacksmith character, for example, you can set that one up to repair your gear and craft for you without logging into them. Just assign them to a forge in your house and assign a chest next to the forge to draw from, and they will do it as commanded. Like, that sounds so cool, but I have a hard time believing it. For the RPers out there, we have a personality selection at character creation and changeable later that lets you assign how they react to whatever character you are on. If you want a group of hardened adventurers in your house that talk about their travels and camaraderie, that's a thing. Or if you want a bunch of slaves that do the bidding of your dreadlord, assigning them to be slaves, calling your unholiness their master. That's pretty cool. This stuff has been on UO for decades. We used to do UO servers with scripted quests and such. It isn't too radical. Okay, well, I haven't been on the scene for too many years, so it's all very radically new to me. I haven't played on a server where you can like tell your alts to go like, you know, craft things for you and stuff. Trade skills in general are getting a massive overhaul. All of them can be used for combat, and some unlock entirely different class archetypes of their own. I'll use blacksmith here, for example, which was our first completed one, albeit with some balance testing to do later on. Blacksmiths start their journey with the option to craft a special upgradable hammer at 50 skill that gives them massive buffs in combat against certain creatures. If your smith has the mining skill, a skill tree with this hammer can also be used to mine things like golems. So instead of hitting rocks, you run around murdering golems and smelting the ore they drop as you battle. That's pretty sweet. I like that. There are a variety of new ingot types, mithril of course, some which are available via mining deep in dangerous dungeons or slaying creatures built from that ore as a smith miner. That sounds really cool. Did they say there were going to be dwarves? I don't think they mentioned dwarves, did they? How are you going to skip dwarves? It's got dwarf written all over it. The world of North is under a constant state of war, and raising trade skills is best done by outfitting the troops of whatever city you are stationed in. Cities will demand specific resources they need at any given moment for the war effort. And you gain both crafting levels as well as faction for crafting the weapons and armor they demand. When a siege happens, you may see your marked armor worn by the troops on the battlefield, which can be scavenged and dismantled by people that chose to specialize as scavengers. For you as a miner, smith will get even more ingots back if you break down the damaged armor purchased from them yourself. It sounds like a fever dream. Yeah, it's like everything sounds cool. It's just very outlandish to the point where like, how is this gonna play out in reality versus concept phase, you know? What server is this defense? It's not a server yet, but there's like some EverQuest, Ultima EverQuest like mashup server people are making, which sounds really fucking cool to me. If everything they're describing actually like plays out, you know, like is actually like quality gameplay, you know, I'm already sold, but like we'll see, right? Housing farming. Ultima is all about going out in the world and doing what you want. We are taking a hint from both Stardew Valley and Valheim in this case. Housing is completely different. Instead of plopping a house down, you will instead purchase sized deeds to place on open land, similar custom houses in Live UO, but instead of placing a slab, you place a construction site. You can do a variety of things with this, from dedicating the entire thing to a tiny farmhouse or a large farm to simply build or a large farm to simply building a epic mansion. All of this will be done through blueprints, since we prefer houses to be pre-designed and not silly. I like that. Blueprints can be bought, crafted by carpenters, or even acquired as rare monster drops with completely unique structures. A rare name, Dwarven Artisan. Wait, Dwarven Artisan. Did he say we're going to have dwarves? Well, they don't mention dwarves as a playable race here, but maybe it's, you know, maybe they just forgot. A rare named Dwarven Artisan might drop a blueprint for a Dwarven Keep, for example, complete with underground cellar. Once a blueprint is placed, you will find it. You will fill it with a set amount of resources it requires, and your house is built. I like that. I actually really like that. You know what Mortal Online 2 does? That's fucking sweet. Is like you build your house and you have to get like resources and then you construct your house. You don't just like plop it on the ground like poof, like it's there. Like it actually takes some work. You got to like get all the materials, and you can either farm them yourself or you can buy them from other players. And then you go out with a pickaxe, which is kind of weird. But like you could use like a pickaxe. Like there should be like a building hammer or something. But anyways, it's Mortal, right? But you go out and you just start whacking away, and eventually your house like slowly progresses from like just being like, you know, foundation to like, you know, some like framework, and then eventually it fills out and it's like a full house. So I think that's super sweet. It does seem very ambitious, Snaps. Yeah, like I'm rooting for him. How could I not? Being an EverQuest Ultima enthusiast myself, like how could I not be rooting for him? But it is very ambitious. Have the description already has existing code on other servers. It wouldn't be too shocking. You wouldn't be too shocked to find most of this at least roughly working. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like as players, we don't want it to just be like roughly working. Like it has to be like good too, right? All the actions and stuff should like look nice and feel nice and be fluid with each other. If it's like, you know, if it feels like it's barely holding together with like duct tape, everything's like super jank, it's not going to be a good experience. And that's with all this kind of like crazy ambitious stuff. That's kind of what I'm worried about. But you know, I'm definitely hoping. I'm hoping that it's like, you know, this could be a freaking awesome idea. The AI stuff making coding UO a little easier. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and like AI coding is also like it increases the amount of it's kind of like it's like you know, it's making something like doing like hosting your own private server like accessible to more than just coders, right? Like before, if you wanted to like host a private server, like you were like the availability of people who are going to be able to like host a private server was very small because you're dealing with like you have to like pick from like a small niche population of people who are like very passionate about the game, and then you have to pick from an even smaller population from within that niche, which is now people who are super passionate about it but also have like computer tech programming skills, right? And then you have to pick from an even smaller subcategory of people who are actually willing to put the fucking time and effort into doing that, and they're willing to like pull the trigger and do it. So like when you add like AI having the ability to like allow people who aren't necessarily in that like tiniest of subcategories to like start dabbling, like it opens a lot of doors, makes it much more accessible. I mean, at least they can do is try it. Hell yeah, I'm rooting for them, and I'm 100% gonna try this server, 100%. Oh, we're almost to the PvP section. Let's keep cruising here. There will be vast regions that require specific house types to survive as well. If you want to build a house in a volcanic region, it will need to be stone, marble, or something else non-flammable to survive the heat and cinders. If you want to build in the far north, it will need to be well insulated. There will, of course, be vast areas of land where anything goes. With these more difficult locations, it will also require certain resistance to even survive in. See, I like that too. Like survival systems, climate systems. Like I'm a huge fan. Also offers some very lucrative wood and ore gathering nearby. Farming is one of those passive grinds you can take in part. While we don't want people macroing their skills, we still get that part of the fun of Ultima is gaining something while AFK. That's true. I hate macroing. I hate macroing that takes the place of me actually playing the game. That's the form of that's where macroing pisses me off and makes me hate it. When it's like, oh, you should just not play the game. It's better if you just fucking AFK for the next 2 days. That part of macroing pisses me off. I do, however, like what he just said, I do like the fact that I can, when I do want to go AFK, I can get some shit done. That part of it, I like. The more you read, the more skeptical I am, given there's nothing physical even in testing, and the claim is in a few months. It's not going to happen, even with skilled programmers using AI. It wouldn't happen. Well, like, cynical. I'm right there with you. I am incredulous. However, it's a cool idea, and I support these kind of projects all the time. So why would I stick my nose up to something? I'll just keep my, I'll just keep it on the back burner and pay attention, and when the time comes, we'll give it a shot, right? Like I don't like I have no skin in the game, right? So like I'm not going to get cynical to the point where I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is bullshit. I'm just going to pretend I never saw it." Like no, I'm not going to I'm not going to start making big plans, but yeah, we'll keep tabs on it just like any other project I've followed and see how it goes. Is the dev saying he's relying on AI? No, the devs have not said anything about AI. Somebody in chat brought up AI, saying that it makes programming on UO servers easier, which is true. We don't know that that's what they're doing, but we just kind of went off on a tangent about that. Yeah, the AI thing was kind of a side note, guys. Don't get too don't get like, oh man, they're using AI. Like you're kind of letting this is kind of spiraling where it doesn't really need to be. It was just kind of like a side note by somebody. Anyways. Vast regions, we already read that. Farming is one of those passive grinds. While we don't want people macroing their skills, we still get part of the fun. And Ultima is gaining something while AFK. True. Those same cities that demand trade skill materials will also want farmed goods. And taking up the farming trade skill or assigning one of your alts to a farm to manage will be a good way to get that dopamine hit. You can also use certain tames, slaves, or hired mercenaries to water and harvest your field. You can have mercenaries. Those are, man, you have a safe farm. You got mercenaries tending your fields. There will be crops that thrive in certain regions, and every month you will see one full season happen a week. So if you plant pumpkins in the correct season, you will acquire a much larger and higher quality harvest than otherwise. Towns have full fluctuating markets as demand for certain goods increase and decreases. And of course, cooking will use high quality farm goods to produce higher quality foods. This farming system is one of the last we are working on, so it is currently around 70% done. It might not be completely ready by launch, particularly seasons. Crop yields by location and climate are in. We also have entire continents built. If player counts get a little crazy, that will be launched if needed to or used for other things later on. Later on, if not. Our three world builders are old school UO players and also obsessively spent thousands of hours in Minecraft. So convincing them to take a break isn't really a thing. Their build autism is legendary. That's that's a boon, right? For their project. What the fuck are you reading? It's a new planned server project. Well, apparently it's like been in development for 2 years in secret. And they're just now announcing it and saying it's going to launch in a few months. It's supposed to be like an EverQuest Ultima Online mashup kind of server. I feel like I'm reading Richard Garriott's original vision for UO. Yeah, true. They don't even have a website. It's a Reddit post. Yeah, speaking of AI, this could be a big chat GPT wall text. I don't know, you know? Maybe AI wrote this Reddit post. Yeah, it's true. That would be a good troll too, because I'd be like, damn. I feel targeted. I'm feeling a little targeted here if this is just a big troll post. All right, PvP. The controversial one. PvP is something I personally grew up loving, but as I and friends of mine get older, we've slowly wanted more chill sandbox experiences. Oh, all the scumbag juggalos are already losing interest. All right, let's see what he says though. In the world of Norath, regions and dungeons are slowly corrupted based on how many creatures are dying in them, which will trigger open PvP in that particular area. With more lucrative rare and gold drops, along with custom cosmetics from corrupted mobs. Those brave enough to battle it out with other players for spawns. Those who are brave enough to battle it out with other players for spawns or monopolize them with their guild will acquire a far greater reward than non-PvP area. As the corrupted creatures are killed off, the region will eventually lose its corrupted status and once again become PvE. The system is designed to always have at least two dungeons and one dungeon flagged for PvP, with player influence speeding up the process. Death in these areas does not drop your legendary equipment, and legendary equipment becomes its base type or statless in the case of legendary clothing while in a corrupted area. Okay, so you get like legendary gear that's really nifty in PvE, but if you're in a PvP area, it turns into like you lose your PvE power, right? Non-legendaries and cursed gear will stop dropping, as well as all resources. Well, will still drop. Okay. Non-legendary and cursed gear will still drop, as well as all resources. Okay, so we're talking about like if you get killed, to drop your stuff. Not legendary stuff, though. This is for the sake of balance, since players in full legendary suits with the current UO formula are monsters. Big outlands for this case, your PvE prowess is much less versus other players, and most PvP balance will be centered around these corrupted regions. Yeah, so in Outlands, if your PvE power was enabled for PvP, it would be like fucking insane, right? There are also lawless areas taking up roughly 5% of land and 2 dungeons that are simply PvP at all times with greater rewards, including an interesting plan for housing in these particular regions. Not yet implemented, but will be sometime after launch. Everything from treasure maps to mob spawns will have unique loot, as well as higher gold and resource drops. These have no reduction in player power, it's fair game. Be as overpowered and broken as you want. Wait. So in their am I getting that correctly? In their lawless regions, there's no like PvE balancing. Like you just wreck people in your PvE gear. It's fair game. Be as overpowered and broken as you want. We probably won't balance these places at all as a testing ground to see how broken you can make yourself. EverQuest PvP in a nutshell, if you've ever done that. Okay, yeah, no, I read that correctly. I understood that correctly. So lawless areas, like, let it all hang out. Like, your PvE, it all works. Loot. Final thing I'll touch on. Loot is life. Chasing pixels is everything. EverQuest was always more focused on loot than Ultima. So we are merging the two. If you've played EverQuest, you will find almost all of the rare spawns you farmed in EQ. Okay, so they're going with like the straight EQ like lore. Like they're going full bore EverQuest world items, you name it. Okay. That's pretty sweet. In their respective dungeons with the same legendary items they dropped over time. Farm the Frenzied Ghoul for that flowing black silk sash, 15% haste in this case for balance, but doesn't take an armor slot. Or take on the Nagafem boss fight with your guild for a Cloak of Flames. At launch, we have both Classic and Kunark available. Oh my god, dude. This can't be fucking real. This can't be fucking real. This is fucking crazy. This is crazy. But they got me, though. As crazy as this sounds, they got me. These unique legendary items break down over time. The more powerful they are, the higher level of craftsman they will take to repair, and there will still be a bit of degradation. We don't want this to be tedious, and it will be weeks of intense grind before you might think about completely replacing an item. I love this. I fucking love this. Because that's so much replay ability value right there. Like when I started playing Ultima, and I was like super, I was like, I had like two feelings about playing Ultima for the first time. I was like, I hate that gear is so uninteresting in Ultima. All the gear you get, super generic, plain, boring. It's just mass produced, whatever. Boring as hell. However, I really liked the idea of like your gear, you have to get new shit. Like you have to be prepared with like new shit in your bank ready to go. Like you got to replace that. Like you never just like get a set of gear and it's like over. Like so this is like both best of both worlds. I actually started doing some, this is like way before the whole like self-bound hardcore bonanza on classic WoW, but I started playing classic WoW where I was like imposing, I was doing my own little like nerd rule set where I was like imposing rules on myself where I wasn't allowed to repair, and if I died I needed a new set. And I was basically playing World of Warcraft Classic like it was Ultima, and it was actually super fun. It was actually like super fun. I would have to like, you know, craft myself new sets of armor and things like that. Like, I love that shit. We don't want to be tedious, and it will be weeks of intense grind before something is completely replacing an item. When that does happen and something is at the end of its life or after loads of use, it transforms into a trophy at your house and with the number of creatures it slaughtered or something. Okay. Yo, dude, man, what's up? The isometric graphic is simple, but not easy to make new graphics for UO. Yeah. Yeah, like... Otherwise, we would be seeing way more new shit. Like, Outlands, I think, is the only place I've seen that has, like, super new graphics and stuff for Ultima. And I don't know, like, what kind of trickery they had to do it, but... Yeah. Outland's got Blender to make stuff. Oh. So read a post about an extremely ambitious UO EQ shard mashup. Yep. I know someone and witnessed it personally that they soloed an energy vortex in like 94 UO with bone armor and quarterstaff. I don't think UO was out in 94, but I believe you. And that was like unheard of then. Every single monster in the game has rare or super rare drops. Oh my god, like that part, like I was like, what? How have you created that much content on top of everything else that every single mob has like unique things? Or they could be shared though, right? It's not like every single monster has its own unique thing, but it has a chance to drop one of the rare or super rare drops. That seems more realistic to me. This includes rares and furniture, unique weapons. Yeah, right. Armor, house blueprints, and more. A Ratman Archer. Dang, where's the playable Ratman? Ratman Archer might drop a unique rat bow that stacks disease on hit, or an Ogre Lord might drop a blueprint for an Ogre Hut house. Rare spawns like EQ will, of course, have a plethora of rewards themselves. Unlike EverQuest, however, trade skills provide most of the final best gear. This is done via blueprint drops for legendary weapons that 120 plus skill crafters can make, or augmenting and combining legendary gear from creatures in a world to create entirely new things via a skilled crafter. Okay. I have no problem with that. Like mischief rules? Yeah, some like possibly, right? Something like that. Launch, okay. Wow, this got long. Anyway, we want this launch to be as smooth as possible for everyone, including the Discord server moderation. So for now, at least, I'm posting this on Reddit. So anyone interested in providing feedback can reply here. There is so much more to talk about, and you can expect videos actually showing it all off very soon. We will start running a closed beta with character wipe in about 3 weeks, which will also include Discord and the site for signups. Okay, so they will have a website and they will have a Discord. This server is incredibly complex and a lot of moving parts and some massive changes, so we want things to be well tested and ready before we even start the beta. If I were to put a number on it, around 80% of the systems are ready to go. The shard started almost entirely as a coding project to begin with, so most of that was handled in the first year, with art assets being flooded in for the second thanks to the new technology, AI, and a few artists that saw a massive speed up in their creation thanks to it. AI, right. Yay, comfy UI. Is he hunting? Is he hinting something there? Gonna have upgraded UI on the server? Anyway, sorry about the wall attacks. Hope you all are ready for this crazy crossover. I am. Yo, Brian, what's up? What game is this again? So this is called Ultima Online Escape from Norath. So this is going to be a mashup of Ultima Online and EverQuest. Supposedly, right? This is a post from 2 days ago on the Ultima Online Reddit. And it's supposedly a few months away from launch. And it sounds extremely ambitious. Extremely ambitious. We don't have a clue. We just read through their entire. You can. Yeah, I'll link it. I think Winter, thanks for showing this to me. I guess Jace Owens heard about it, and Winter shared it with me. But this is like if this is real, this is like actually like targeting me and people like me who love both of these games. I know Jace Owens, I know Pone Star. They like EverQuest too. I don't know if Pone Star would play this server, but I know Jace Owens will 100% play it. I am 100% going to try this. You know, it might be like a, you know, it might be a pipe dream, but I'm still going to try it, right? If it launches, I'm still going to try it. Ooh, all right. That was a long read. Holy crap. Closed beta test is smart for them? Yeah. You looked around, see any of the information about the devs? Didn't see anything. Well, I don't think it's like a like, listen, we have no idea the quality of their work. If it's like very professionally done or if it's very amateurish, we have no idea. But it seems awfully elaborate to just be like a troll post or something, you know? That's a lot of like, there's like a lot of very deep concepts going on there. That wouldn't, like, I don't think like a troll post would have the insight to even like conceive of in their troll attempt. I guess we can wrap up Sagas now that it's officially dead. When Ninecast just loves saying that. Wait, are you serious? Am I serious about what? Oh, snap. I don't know if you're talking to me or Ninecast. Ninecast just always says that shit. And every time the wind blows, Ninecast is like, well, Sagas is dead. Tug just killed a thief? Hell yeah. Did you pull him out of stealth with your tracking? All right, I'm ready to go back to a dungeon. If anybody wants to come with, I'll be heading in. Where do we go? I'm going to crematorium. I want that easy elp money. We gave Tugbuck a couple pyro runs or wherever the hell we went. I want a one easy money run. Go kill some elps. He just walked up to you and jacked your loot and went gray, and then you just killed him? Nice. There we go. Hey. That guy's dead. Where did his friend go? Careful, guys. There's one. I'm BTK is in the building, though. Apparently they got fucked up by some people in here. One was dead. There was a gray dude, and then there was a another one that came down here. But I'm as shit now. It's these fucking doors, man. Trying to heal Skarnock. Got one. I think we need to just train to get rid of all that bridge aggro. I'll get a demon over here for the Alps. There we go. Actively meditating. Finally. Sagas sagging, or is it perky today? It's definitely taken quite a population dive over the last week. Believe it or not, I'm still having fun here, and I think some of my orc guildies are too. But I think a lot of the tourists have definitely moved on. Gone back to Outlands or whatever. Hey, Zukin, what's up? How you doing? Zukin, we just found out. Now, not everybody believes this is like a real project, but I want to believe in it. About an Ultima Online EverQuest mashup server that's like supposedly in the works. It has some really, really cool ideas. I don't know if it's going to be a real thing or not, but yeah, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Does it have a name? Yes, it does. I can show you all we have right now is a Reddit post. They said they're going to come out with some videos to show off stuff soon. They have a closed beta that they said they're going to start soon. And eventually they'll share the website and the Discord and things. Yeah, Ultima Online Escape to Norath, yeah. But they said they're very inspired by Outlands, so that's good. That's good. Because Outlands is kind of, you know, they're kind of the top dog for a good reason, too. There's so many stupid rocks I collide with on Sagas. Yes, it's like one of the most annoying things about Sagas is all the little shit on the ground. Like, Outlands has some stuff like that, but it's like, once you see it, like, you can see it. And then if you run into it, it's just like, oh, that's my fault. I ran into it. I wasn't paying attention. But on this server, there's like these like tiny little fucking weeds and shit. And it's like, I can't even see it. I was just like running into crap. Walking around in Outlands is a dream compared to Sagas, even in a game like UO where collision is so frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, collision and Outlands can be annoying, but like Sagas like takes it to like that next level. I think everything this way is dead. No, maybe not. Maybe just like finish this east end and then head all the way back the other way. And I'm not against like player collision either. I think player collision is good. But like tiny little pebbles on the ground, just tripping you up every 5 seconds. That shit is so annoying. Player collision is good, especially specifically in a PvP game. Yeah, I agree. Even more so in a PvP game, but I also like it in games like EverQuest on PvE servers. Like I love like little subtle player interactions. Like if you're running down a path and somebody else is running down a path, you actually like have to acknowledge that other person's existence and like get out of their way or they get out of your way. Whatever, like when there's no player collision, you just like run right through people. It's like I find that just like immersion breaking, and like I like having little like social, like subtle social encounters. And like when you go down to the bank, one of my favorite things in the bank. Yo, Stable Tables, what's up? Subscribe for 14 months. Thank you so much, Stable Tables. I really appreciate you hanging around the stream for so long. But yeah, like when I go down into like the Nariak underground, chilling and lurking, yeah. I mean, maybe you'll be interested in this EverQuest Ultima server. I know you're an EverQuest enthusiast, as am I, but I'm also clearly, obviously, an Ultima enthusiast these days too. But I like in EverQuest, right? PvE game, the way I play it anyway. And I go down into the Nariak dungeon, and either I see it happen or I'm the one causing it. But it's like you go into the Nariak underground, the bank, and it's just like a tiny little tunnel, subterranean little corridor where they have a bank and they have some shops and stuff. You can conduct your business down there. But it's like made for dark elves, right? And dark elves are like small humans. They're about human stature, a little bit smaller. But if there's an ogre in town who's like 50 humans, right? Maybe not 50, but he's fucking massive, right? And he wants to go down to the Nariak underground. He just like clogs the whole fucking thing. And you have to like sit and watch him kind of like he can't even stand up. He's so big. And you have to like watch him like hunch over and kind of waddle his way through doing his shit. And like you just have to sit there and tap your foot and be all annoyed. And I love that kind of stuff, you know, like that to me is like pure fucking like you're immersed into like the world. It's not just about like numbers and stats anymore, like loot. It's like these are just like little world immersive things that happen with other players. I think that's great. So I'm for player collision even on like PvE games as well. But PvP, like, yeah, it has even more reasons. You're curious to hear more about it, Stable? Yeah, I'm curious I've read enough. I am curious to see now, you know? Like, what are we actually dealing with now, you know? Where the gems at? That's right. You need a key binding for that. mean, how can you get body blocked by a blue that has a multi-box of a red that has a crew and insta-nukes you without player collision? Yeah, true. Yeah, that's something else we gotta find out about this server, right? Are they gonna be, somebody saw Funky? Are they gonna be a multi-box server? 'Cause that will immediately take the wind out of my sails if it's a multi-box server. That's one thing I liked about World of Warcraft. I feel like old grizzled EverQuest and UO players have this like shared fondness for multi-boxing. It wasn't I don't even know if it was like against the rules. I think WoW might have been the first one that's like, oh wait, nah, you can't do that. Like, that is breaking the rules. It's going to be hard for them to enforce at a glance, but and I'm no tech wizard here. But I can see why you would say that at a glance, but now you're more of a tech person than I am. But wouldn't it be fairly easy to like detect like if the player like couldn't the player that's not logged in just go into like NPC mode? And you could identify the difference between NPC mode and an actual logged in, being manually controlled character. I mean, it's all theoretical, though. It's all conjecture. Like, we don't even know if this is going to be a real server or not. It's real, please God. I'm already mentally dependent upon this EverQuest Ultima server to come out. I definitely feel targeted by this fucking Reddit post. I'll tell you that much. The one thing I know is certain. I am definitely their target demographic. I bet you know who wrote that post? It was probably fucking O'Frizz. It's probably fucking O'Frizz. That's who wrote that. That piece of shit. Yeah, any thieves stalking close by are not gonna have an easy time sneaking up. We got Tugbuck. Tugbuck is detecting. He has a detect. He can pull him out. I have reveal, so even if he insta hides again, we'll just pull him right back out. He won't be able to do it. He can only do it once every 10 seconds. It'd be very hard for a solo thief to infiltrate the group. Rev has stun punch too. Wow, nice. Yeah. Oh shit, there he is. There he is. Get him, get him, get him. He's almost dead. I got him fucking exploded. He's almost dead. I'm coming back. I'm not gonna chase any further. Ah, man, I lost his health bar though. Damn it. You died? Okay, I'm coming back. Did he die? There he is. Oh, come on. He's like down a level. I can't fucking... I wanted to get his health bar back so I could lock it. He surprised me, popping up right next to us. Was he great? No, you can attack. If you see Tobias, you can attack him. He is a thief. You can attack him. There he is. There he is. All right, I got his health bar. Wait, there's a red. There's a red. Magic Arrow is healing him, by the way. Magic Arrow is healing him. Be careful, be careful. He's coming for me, he's coming for me. There's 3 of them. Why didn't it let me fucking move? Oh my god. I'm so sick of clicking on the ground on this server and it doesn't fucking work. Alright, just murder report. I had a fucking teleport. Not like it really mattered. We were fucked anyways, but I had a teleport. I tried clicking on the ground 9 tiles away and it just doesn't work. Like, what the fuck? Make sure everybody's like murder counting too. They have it's kind of tricky what they're doing because they have like sometimes BTK rolls with non-reds and you don't see them. That magic eye arrow dude, he's not been red all today whenever they roll up, and I don't think people are targeting him, but we need to kill him. He's a mage. That Centurion guy, he is like the tank. We almost killed him, but he's getting healed by the mage. So we have to kill that mage. Yeah, if we were a little bit more Johnny on the spot, we would have killed the Centurion guy either way. But then there was another one antagonist, and when he showed up, like, there was no way we were going to kill the Centurion guy, because he's all, like, you know, they're all decked out in, like, way better gear than us. They have, like, fucking Valorite shit. So attacking their Dexters and Valorite is just probably not, like, super effective. Meanwhile, their Magic Arrow Mage, like, we could have got him. He did almost go down right off the rip, but he got heals. He got heals. I hadn't even started looting yet, so I didn't lose anything. Some regs. But they should be on an hour cooldown now, right? So you go right back in. Cast iron, lose that cool set? Probably. I'm assuming we all died because we were PvP locked from using the moon gate. But if we go back in really quick, we should be able to, like, just, you know, be able to farm without those guys coming back. Unless they send, like, a different... Unless they have, like, alts or something. They're gonna, like, come on. You killed them? Dreadlord? Like, how, like, all of them? There were, like... There was Magic Arrow, Antagony or whatever, and, Centurion. Plus Tobias, who may or may not be associated. You got them all? No shit. How the fuck did you manage that? We're running a little low on extra shitty leather sets, so I'm just identifying this bag real quick. There we go. Okay. What am I missing? Gloves and neck. There's one. Studded, though. I'll just go without it. Fight's still going. All right, I'm getting regs. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I didn't know. I'm getting regs. All right, I'm on my way. Dude, I swear my fucking keys on this character just bug out sometimes. I don't know why. I'm coming, I'm coming. Booga boonga. Add party member. There we go. Who's that guy? Dread? BTK? Red guy. Here they come. Fucking stuck. God damn it. God damn it. I got these fucking mobs targeting me. Can't see anything. I got heals. I got heals. Alright, there's a mage up here. He walled the way. Mobs are fucking paralyzing me. I don't have any trap pouches. I'm gonna die. Yo. Fucking. I don't have the setup because I can't use profiles on this character on this server. Yeah, the fucking NPCs got me too. I got fucking paralyzed by a mob. I didn't have trap pouches. Oh yeah, okay. Let's try this again. Anyone down here needing a res? I did, but I fucking left because I figured everybody was gonna be fighting and not able to get to me. I'll be right there though. Wanted to buy assistant profiles that work soon. Where the hell were we, Krima? Alright, I'm coming back down. Oh my god, like that. Like this fucking, like some little shit stuck on it. Oh, got one here. I'm fucking him because I'm just getting back from fucking running. I think he wants us to fucking attack. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I'm leaving. Let's see if I can get my fucking regs back. This thing's almost dead. Yeah, this body didn't even get looted. Just regs. Oh my god, this dude, why am I not healing? Spam the button, it just doesn't do anything. There we go. Just fucking move past this shit, Nine Cats. Dude, like right now, like I clicked on that fucking ground spot like 12 times. It just didn't work. That's gotten me killed so many times on this server. Let me get a pet out. Let's dip. Okay. I feel like I can loot that body though. Just need to get a hide off. Must wait to use a skill. I don't know why that happens. Like you don't use any skills, and then like for whatever reason, you're blocked from using skills for like 20 seconds. It happens on Outlands too, especially with like meditation. I don't fucking get it. So like, what am I walking into? There's nothing there. It's just like grass. I'm gonna die. Can't use an ability. I'm dead. Oh my god, dude. I can't use another skill. I haven't used a skill. I really don't understand. I can't use the mana. Like, if I have hide, and hide, it's just telling me, like, every time I'm going to use hide, it's telling me, like, you can't use a skill right now. But I haven't, you must wait to use another skill. But I haven't used another skill. I'm trying to save my mana for freaking heals, you know? I guess I could try. I'll try it right now, since it's just never fucking working. Ah, of course these guys are gonna fucking aggro me right here. Wait, how the fuck did I get pulled out? The mobs, they see me hide there? Oh shit, this is dead-ended? God damn it. How the fuck do I get out? Where's the little door? Shouldn't there be a little door? Little gate? Alright, whatever. Leaving. Fuck this. I was trying to get that other guy's body, but it's just it's ridiculous. Trying to do anything right there. PvP, quite frankly, sucks. Yeah, it's not. It's like all the shit on the ground, just everywhere you go, and then like trying to teleport. You got like people chasing you. Like I cast like a freaking teleport, and I'll have it like right here, like 9 tiles away, which should fucking work. 1 click, and then like for whatever reason, in the dungeons, I'll just sit there clicking like 7 times in a row. It just like doesn't work. Probably because there's like a leaf on the ground and it's just like, oh, you can't go that spot. What's the plan? Are we going back down? I'm down to go back down. We lost Tugbuck. I gotta reset my mats, my regs here. Now, I thought that these guys who are locked out, I thought they were supposed to show up as freaking yellow or some shit. Right? I have not seen a single fucking yellow PvP or ever. A single yellow PK ever. For a dead UO server, that was many reds and blues. One, yeah, it's kind of weird when they all show up at the same time, right? Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know how much more I can take. Maybe this guy will res me. Bit of a rough turn of events here. Yeah. You could say that. Just one mob just deleted me. Interrupted like 2 heals. I was just dead. Hey, fuck yeah. Oh my god. What? What? Dude, where the fuck did that thing come from? Oh my god, he's gonna shoot me now. Fuck you. Fucking piece of shit. Reds down there still? I don't know. I haven't seen any, but there we go. God damn, I need hide on this fucking character, like so goddamn bad. I have it, it's just not very high. I've not been playing this character a lot lately. You killed them all 3 times? I don't understand, like, how can they... Does that shit that the dev said was working, does it actually not work? I thought people, like, PKing had, like, a cooldown now. Is that not a fucking thing? Alright, I'm getting off this bridge of hell. Thank you guys who res me. I really appreciate that. I haven't set up like potions or anything on this guy either. So I haven't been playing him. Waiting for profiles to work. They have no murders because they suck. So they didn't have lockout. Shouldn't they? Like, I mean, I gave them a murder count, though, when I died. Shouldn't that count? Am I missing something? Hey, Kyler, how you doing? I think it's also a problem that if you attack a red first, you can't murder count them, right? I don't know about... I don't know about that. However, the way it's supposed to work with the lockout, though, is that if they're locked out and you attack them first, then they can kill you like normal. But you're supposed to, it's like it's supposed to show, like they're not supposed to just look like normal red. They're supposed to be like yellow or something, right? How's the Sagas journey been lately? Still Urk nonsense? Nah, the Urk wars have died down quite a bit. I see one Urk playing now. Everything has died down. I saw an Urk in this dungeon on level 1. Playing with that OES guy. I don't know if anybody else is coming or not. 9 cats. I'm just rolling. I know Tugbug said he's going back to lumberjacking or something. I still see a decent amount of Urks. Well, they have a lot of players, so I'd be shocked if they're like completely dormant already. Dude, I don't know about you guys. Oh my god, Knurr, what the fuck? How'd you die? I didn't even know you were in trouble. Well, he's alive again? Didn't charge it enough? Yeah, plug that bad boy in. Can you plug it in while you play? Where the gems at? This has been a low gem day. I mean, we found a base mastery gem, and that definitely does not happen every day. Can't plug it in. Kenner's playing with voice activation. You think BTK are the last like try-hard PKers on the server now? I think they weren't even red before. I think they're just that bored now. Tier probably still around. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen RDY. I've seen RDY like farmers, like PVMers. I haven't seen Tier like at all. If you're trying to convince me Sagas is dead, you won me over. Alright, let's update Outlands. I mean, PK is quitting. I don't necessarily consider that like a bad thing, right? I think my pet's paralyzed. Hit him with a magic arrow. Yeah, now you can move. I'm sure more people will come back after the PvP overhaul. I'm not really fussed about it one way or the other. Like, the only thing that bothers me about less people playing is it's hard to find gems. Did you try farming with Luckier? No. Deep Paradise, you just GM'd Tinkering? Yo, congrats, dude. Hell yeah.
Hell yes.
Honestly, having started on Sagas, starting UO on Sagas, Outland doesn't even look appealing to me. It seems bloated. It definitely is bloated, but it's so vast in breadth of content and like quality content that I think anybody who's new to UO should probably try Outlands. At least find out what you're missing. What you're missing out on. Feels much nicer to play. You don't be hitting every rock. What do you think all the like scummier players do when they leave Sagas? Do you think they go back to Outlands, or do you think they're banned on Outlands? They can only Juggalo on UO. That other MMO too, Mass Murder. Dude, you mean Mortal Online too? Albion just doesn't have appeal to me anymore. It did when it first came out, but it's too like gamey and the whole like MOBA character control shit I don't like. But as a game, it's pretty high quality, like polished content, I think. Yeah, if you think EverQuest If you think EverQuest Warrior is pretty basic. Now then again, in Ultimate, you don't have to be like a warrior. You can be all sorts of stuff, right? Nine Cats is like reaching his crash out stage for Sagas, I think. I can't take this missing anymore. It is fucking annoying. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Like, it's one thing to miss like 50% of the time when you're like brand spanking new character. Like, you should miss like 50% of the time when you're newbie right out of the box. But at this point in our it's like, holy. It was on 9Cat stuff when he quits, yeah. We needed to go see how Ashen is doing on Outlands. Yeah, I agree. I'm definitely down to like do, you know, do some Outland streams. This is a Dunjona? This is a Dunjona, yeah. This is crematorium. I might just start doing what Jace does and, you know, mix it up. I might mix it up. I'll tell you what. This server, for all of its flaws, does not have the open world, or not. No. Let me start this over again. Outlands, for all of its glory, does not have the open world MMO immersive adventure feel that this server has that I really like. Which is probably the only reason I'm still playing on the server. However, the quality of life is like so bad here. It starts to be a bit of a balancing act, right? Like, do the same 3 dungeons, but never really progressing. Is that the feel of this server provides? Well, that's like the stage we've reached. 9 Cats. We've reached that stage now. It wasn't. We've reached the stage of just like endless grinding in order to like the same 3 dungeons in order to find some gems, because there aren't too many people selling. Oh wait, shit, I'm full. Yeah, our orc port has more levels than we do, yeah. I'm full. You're full? Add on to that, 9 Cats. You never have to go deeper in those dungeons to really gold up. I've made over 1.5 mil total and never farmed level 2. Or are you doing like cheese shit? Liberation with like the fucking flammable alchemy potions? We don't. I don't know about everybody in my guild, but I definitely am not that sort of like, you know, not about that. I don't know how you'd make that much money on level 1 without doing like some like super cheesy type stuff. Especially after like the gold change. Now, if you were talking about like pre-gold change patch, sure, but I mean, even then 1.5 mil is like nutty. Game's not been out that long. Nice to meet you. I recently started playing Sagas. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask a question. When I attack my pet, it retaliates. How can I improve my veterinary skill? Since I can't understand spoken English, I would really appreciate if you could reply via chat. Erks miss the skirmish with your clan? I would miss the skirmish with my clan too if I had 3 times the number of the people I was fighting. Oh shit, I'm heavy again. What the fuck? Guys, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, Jesus, thank you. But no, I'm just kidding. Our vendor. I had fun playing the Erks too. It'd be cooler if you guys didn't stream snipe me, but other than that, it was fun. No cheese, just Mesa or Perry farming. Hey man, you put in some work then, I guess. Congrats. I feel like we've actually like milked the content on this server for way longer than most people just by trying to like build our town and stuff from scratch, and having a lot of new players who are all like learning how to play Ultima at the same time. It feel like it really like extended the amount of content that's actually here, which is why you hear from like meta like meta slave UO gamers like 9cats, and they're like maxed out in like the first day, and they're bored, and they're like, I'm going back to Outlands, you know, like that was not most of my guild's experience because we picked up like a lot of like fresh UO players, never played before. They got experience on their first UO server. Metacats, yeah. I guess Knurr's the only one still looting, right? I mean, me and 9cat's been full for a minute, I think. What's the Alp cheese? What's the Alp cheese? I don't know what you mean by Alp cheese, but I will say this. Alps are relatively easy compared to other mobs. They just seem to die a little bit quicker, and they don't have, like, terrible abilities. They like one-shot your teammates, so they make for a good money farm. They make for a good gold farm. So one time at band camp, I ate Alp cheese. Dang. Devs went with scarcity-based econ, which caused hyperinflation in prices IMO, then add high demand for a few set amount of skill gems. Hard to reset the economy. I'm fine with like scarcity, but you have to like temper that with like, is the game fun? Are people having fun? You know what I mean? Like, if nobody's having fun because nobody can skill up their character, like, you can be a little, like, you know, like a little bit. You want the players to have to struggle a little bit. Yeah, like there should be struggle, and struggle makes things rewarding when you get them, a sense of achievement. But if players are just hard stuck at progressing their characters, like it's not good. All right, we're leaving. I've still yet to get a skill gem in how many weeks now? Really, Grindlord? You haven't looted a single one? You're tall eye horse. Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. Mastery sucks so bad no one is using. Resist, stealth, inscribe. I think stealth's kind of cool for PvP. I mean, I know like you can't like backstab in PvP, but Winter was having fun doing some stealth backstab stuff in PvE. I've gotten a couple of skill scrolls, but no skill gems. Really? Agree, scarcity can be good, but if you don't feel any progression, character builds, it gets bland. Well, yeah, because you're missing out on the part of the game that you're there for in the first place, which is the addiction to like progress, the dopamine, right? If you never get any dopamine from progressing your character, then you're not going to be addicted to playing the game, and then you're not going to play the game, right? So. Yeah, you kind of need to nail that one, or at least if not nail it, get it somewhere in the ballpark. Pantheon has this problem too. Pantheon has erred way too far on the side of like hardcore difficulty in an attempt to create rewarding gameplay, but instead all they've ended up doing is creating like pain and stress. And it's like even like the most like steely players are going to eventually just be like, you know what, I'm not having fun anymore. Is the juice worth the squeeze? Exactly. If all you're ever doing is squeezing, that's a funny metaphor. If all you're ever doing is squeezing and no juice ever comes out, it's like, well, you know what? I'm sick of squeezing this goddamn fruit because it's not very good for making juice. Okay. Elp juice. Yeah. You should probably go see a doctor. Brian said, I've only gotten one skill scroll in many weeks of playing on the server. Drops too low, in my worthless opinion. No, your opinion is very valid, Brian. Yeah. I don't think having to use the Discord is like something players should be funneled into in order to like be able to find shit. Now, I guess in EverQuest you did kind of do that. It was like a primitive form of like Discord. It was in zone, out of character, OOC, shouting, trying to buy and sell shit in like one zone. Everybody would congregate to buy and sell shit. And Ultima doesn't really have something like that, so it's like Discord kind of. I think Primus, EFB, and Jace brought an undeserved level of credibility to Saga with their streaming. I don't know if me streaming anything gives credibility, but I will say the server still has me intrigued. But I do find myself being more and more inclined to spend a little bit more time on Outlands again. Not to give up on our orc goals over here, but just because it would be nice to switch it up. Like, I tell you what though, see, this is the thing about. Okay, so here's like the difference. Here's like the dichotomy between Sagas and Outlands. Like, Outlands is going to be more fun while I'm actively playing and I'm like doing dungeons and running shit and getting loot. The loot's more fun. The dungeons are more fun. The abilities are more fun. Your builds are more fun. But like when you're done doing that, it's like I don't care so much about like the world in Outlands, whereas like here I'm like thinking about like, oh, we got this guild, we're gonna like build it out, and we're gonna, you know, I gotta get my characters ready because we might have to like PvP or like there's all this other shit that makes it like a more, you know, rounded like MMO experience. But the quality is certainly much lower than Outlands. Pretty much everything you do is like quite a bit lower quality. And Arklands is cool, but it's already maxed out. Only 2 guilds are able to use it. Yeah, and it doesn't even have a fucking bank or have to. You can't really live as an orc. You have to go to town. You have to go to like human town as an orc. To me, that makes no fucking sense. Pardon me, humans. I need to come use your services. I know, like, in every like fantasy genre book or movie that's ever had orcs, you would be like forming up some sort of mob to come set me on fire with like torches and pitchforks. But here I am, you know, I'm gonna come buy and sell with you. Actually, you know what? That was weird. Skyrim or Elder Scrolls. Yeah, you could be like an orc and just like walk around Human Town. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I feel like they should be like humans and orcs should be like KOS. You know what I mean? Well, I'm almost 150k in the bank. I gotta get off this mage, though. Playing the ground is also so wonky. It got me killed by BTK. Yeah, it got me killed too, Nightcast. I don't know if you heard me talking about it. I mean, I probably would have died anyway, but it's so frustrating in the moment. It's happened to me many times where you're trying to fucking teleport and you're like clicking on the ground and you can see it's like within range, right? It's like right there. It's like 9 tiles. And it just won't fucking work. I think that happens on Outlands too sometimes, but Outlands will like give you a reason, so you can actually make overhead things where it's like if there's like a slight elevation or something, it'll say like you can't see that or something. You can make a little like overhead message like let you know. Trying the THJ EQ server, it's different for sure, but just doesn't have that EQ feel to it. It doesn't have that EQ feel to it because it's not EQ. Now, like what it is now it's kind of like this upcoming UO server, quote unquote, right? Like supposed UO server. It's like it's got an EverQuest skin, but it's not actual EverQuest. So like THJ is actually an ARPG, like a super fast-paced, like blast through levels and go do like solo encounters, boss run till you're maxed out, and then you do it again. Like that is 100% not like EverQuest, but it looks like EverQuest. And I'm not like, making a value judgment there. I'm just saying, like it's got EverQuest skin, but like a totally different like design philosophy behind it than EverQuest. And for the people who like that, like, hey, more power to you. They can add one here to get good. You're not making a value judgment, but you value it less. Yes, exactly. I'm not telling you what it should value to you or to anybody else. Me personally, not my thing. Not my thing. But your opinion is just as valuable as mine. So if you value it, then it has value. Or if somebody else values it, then it has value. It does not have value to me specifically. You got excellent taste. Me too. Yeah. I only play the best games. Fact. Objective truth. All right, can I play the actual character I want to play? Yeah, arrows, pain in the ass. You know what I want? I want commodities of arrows. There's big bins full of these fucking things. Yeah, I burned through 5K in arrows in that one Alp run. Kind of stupid. Yeah, it cuts your, like, you're literally like, that's, if you filled out your bags with gold, you should have been able to get around 10K gold, right? More or less, depending on how much armor and stuff you pick up. You're spending half of what you made on fucking arrows. And the only other way to get them is to buy them, which nobody is selling, or to go fucking farm your own wood and make them, which takes a lot of time. It's, yeah. The one plank, one arrow conversion rate is fucking crazy, man. See, this is like the one guy outside of Moonvale who's actually selling arrows. See what he's got. 10 arrows, 888. 888 gold. 10 arrows. Wait. Didn't we say we could buy cheaper planks somewhere? Can we buy planks at... Was it the bower or was it carpenter? Probably carpenter, right?
If you break it, you buy it.
You get an arrow almanac for Aaron coins next week. Fills up with 1k arrows each day. Wait, are you serious, Hale? Carpenter, yeah. Not joking. Good, because I was about to be pissed. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? They're gonna do that? Like make arrows like the most painful, tedious thing ever, and then sell arrows with Aaron coin, dude. I'd be so mad. I'm like, fuck this server.
We have some great items for sale. Thank you.
All right, I just spent 4,000 gold on 400 boards. Let's go turn it into a. See, but the only problem is that now I have to use fletching kits too. Oh, I need feathers. Fuck. Oh, man. At least it does it all in one go. Yeah, exactly, Grind Lord. That's what I'm thinking too. Might as well just buy the 13G arrows. It's not worth the hassle. You barely make anything extra or save anything. Might as well just buy them at the store. Uh-oh. Oh, no. We crashed. Shit. Whoa, what the all my keybinds aren't working. I can't unequip my weapon. There we go. Okay, my keybinds are working again. All right, Jesus. Damn, this thing had a lot of loot. Muting real quick. Any other MMO I can think of didn't care that they were private servers, but as soon as they tried to monetize them, they were slapped with cease and desist. No. I can think of a big one that did not follow that rule set. Now, I don't know about all the other ones. There are some that have been cool with private servers, like EQ and P99 and Outlands and whatever. EA or whoever, and the owners are of EQ too. But no, the biggest vanilla WoW private server, the biggest like private server basically ever was Nostalrius. Classic WoW, vanilla WoW private server. Had like 15,000 like concurrent players like all day, every day, all hours of the day. Blizzard 100% went after them, and they didn't monetize. As far as I know, they didn't monetize. Now, was there like corruption or anything like that? I don't know, but as far as I know, they weren't monetized. This is why running sword gems is so hard to find, because running a sword build is super cheap. It's all profit. That is true, yeah. WoW till they bulldoze Nostalrius, they could sell WoW Classic? Yeah. Well, I think like at first, I think some water elemental, that's a good find. I think that Blizzard was so like had their heads so far up their asses that they actually did not fucking even at that point, I don't think they took it seriously. They were like, these people are playing WoW. Like, they didn't think of it in terms of like, it's offering a game that they don't, they considered that they had the superior product, and these people are just weirdos, and that it's not like a thing they actually had to like contend with. So I think when they shut down Nostalrius, it was more from the point of view, if we shut them down, they'll come play our version of the game and pay for it. But they didn't realize that there were so many people who wanted nothing to do with the product they were offering whatsoever. It had nothing to do with like paying them. I mean, like, you know, there's a few people, obviously. Lots of people who will play something for free just because it's free. But like the overwhelming sentiment of people who wanted like vanilla WoW, or people who just they wouldn't play retail WoW if it was free because it was, you know, not what they wanted to play. But I think it was like after they shut down Nostalrius and then more vanilla private servers kept popping up, that they kind of, I think that's when they kind of realized, like, oh shit, like, oh wait a second, these guys aren't just trying to play WoW for free. They actually like old school WoW. The Think You Do But You Don't quote is a great example of, yeah, it's a great example of just like being completely like aloof and like so detached from like a sizable amount of your community. Like, not everybody wanted to play like vanilla WoW again, and not everybody wanted to play classic or private servers and stuff, but there was a lot of people who did. And that was like how could that have slipped under the radar for so long? Dude, this thing is just trucking me while I don't hit him. I've missed like 6 arrows in a row, and he's just destroying me. Miss. There's like another one. Don't know why they were so against it. Why not just do it and cash in? If it's something maybe someone would want / shrug. Well, that's what like a rational person's reaction would be. You know what I think it is, Zukin? I actually think it's ego. I don't know this. Might sound a little conspiratorial. I think it was actually the fact that they thought their shit didn't stink. They were like, anybody with 2 brain cells to rub together would come to the conclusion that our product is superior to the old game. The old game is old and dumb, and for old dumb people, our game is smart and new, and you should obviously want to play our game. I think it was ego. Blizzard actually just sent Turtle WoW a copyright claim like 6 months ago, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like, the thing is like, Turtle WoW came around, like, I don't know the exact time frame, but I know it came around, like, after Nostalrius. And I know after Nostalrius, any private server for any Blizzard game knows to not host their servers in a region that Blizzard... Oh, shit. I went crim. In a region that Blizzard can get to them legally. So I'm fairly positive that Turtle WoW has insulated themselves against Blizzard legal action. Oh, you went great. Hale. Hale is freaking Johnny on the spot with that call out. Yes, Hale. I just looted something. What the fuck? This guy. Dude, what is he, like, Minesweeper McGee over here? About to run into me completely fucking randomly. Did you see what he did? Dude, this guy a bot? What is this guy doing? He ran a straight line in this empty area. Straight. He's watching the stream. Okay. All right. I was gonna say, dude, he ran like a straight line into the fence. Maybe he could be tracking me too. I don't know. I don't know if he's watching the stream. Oh yeah, he's watching. I was like, what's the fucking chance some guy, like, I'm hiding right here and some guy just goes fucking running a straight line into the fence, like bounces off it like a fucking pinball. Like, are you kidding me? Bassinet, low visibility. Yeah, true. P99 or Quorum, which is best for a new character? If there's still groups running at low levels, is there still groups running at low levels? Which one better due to time being out? Man, it's tough. If I were to go start a new character, an EQ, I would play on P99. I like P99. I like the EverQuest that P99 offers more. However, if I'm talking to somebody who doesn't have P99, they don't know how to get it, they've never gone through the process of installing P99 before, I would probably recommend Quorum to them. Also, I would ask them, do you like, you know, a hardcore, true MMO, non-instance experience, which may involve, you know, not always getting what you want all of the time? If so, if you like a more hardcore, gritty, earthy kind of MMO experience, play P99. If you want something that's a little bit more quality of life, a little bit more gamified in order to facilitate everybody getting everything they want, Quorum's a better option. There's a lot of quality of life stuff on Quorum, and like true quality of life stuff too. Like just the client is just better. It's just smoother. Things work better. P99's got some jank. P99's got a lot of jank that Quorum has managed to whittle down over the last 2 years or whatever, year and a half. Quorum's a great server, but I've played on it for a year and a half now, and I still believe that like P99 is more my style of EverQuest. You're on Quorum for AAs? Yeah, that's not a thing yet, though, is it? You can't actually use the AAs until Lucklin, right? Not yet, but yeah, we'll have them. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I didn't know. Core made a lot of changes like that. I'd probably go back to P99. Can't beat that style of EQ. Right, and I just want to like make it abundantly clear, like a lot of those changes people love, like instanced raids. People love being able to raid like 3-4 nights out of the week and just, you know, and just doing it, and that's great. Like I get it. Me personally, like I'm not that much of a raider. So it doesn't really I'm just more on the side of like a real open world MMO. For people who are like hyper focused on their raiding experience, like they probably want the instance so they can like just, you know, have at it and do the part of the game that they want to do, like when they want to do it without interruption. And they're like, that makes sense to me. Maybe I should drop stealthing. Pick up freaking magic resist. I never use it. I thought we were going to be doing like all this PvP with the Urks, but it's mostly a useless skill for me right now. Can't see shit in this helmet. Watch out for stray arrows. They'll find your little bassinet slot. They'll get in there. Damn, that guy is chunking that thing. You see how much damage he's doing? He's got a Verite two-handed mace. I could try backstabbing. I do have stealth unlocked. 40% increase. You know, it's kind of it's not that great for how much time you have to wait for it, but not really worth. I don't know, man. Quorum has mouse look. Yeah, dude. Like, I know. I went back to P99 a few weeks ago. I had an itch to scratch just to go check out P99. And, oh, man. Oh, hey, look. It's Draxium. And not being able to like turn your camera was so fucking annoying. Never got into raiding on EQ either. Just too much meta chasing there. Give me a nice camp and I'm good. Yeah. I feel like I surprised Draxium being here. I don't think he was coming looking for me. I think he just comes here all the time. Oh, yeah, Paragon. Yeah, I like a good static camp too. Like whenever I go play EverQuest or Monsters of Memories or whatever, I do like a good static camp. But I will say one of the like nicest things about Ultima Online dungeon crawling is the crawling. Right, I like crawling in EverQuest style games too. I think crawling in EverQuest style games is, you know, debatably better because it's, you know, EverQuest combat, which I really like. But a lot of the time, you end up sitting in one camp, which is good. But I also like to move around a bit too. Oh shit, what's going on here, Monty? Aw, man. Monty's a friend. Oh, Draxium doesn't know we're friends. Lower docs. I'll res Monty. Hey, Monty, come here. Draxium. Okay. Whoa. Jill. Wait. Don't loot. Wait, is Lordox not my friend from earlier? I thought it was. Draxian, where'd you go? I was gonna res you. Man, Draxium gets that. He sees red. I mean, that was a gray. It wasn't actually a red, but he saw a gray, and he's just like, I'm going. Like, hold on, guy. Let me try to put his stuff in a pouch. I'm gonna be fucking heavy now, though. I was gonna res him, but he just left. See how much strength potion will get me. Oh, I can walk to the door. They gave his stuff back. Yeah, I just told him. He didn't have a fucking clue. He was like, I just saw gray and wanted to get in on the PvP. And I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine. But those guys were nice and helping us against reds earlier. So, you know. That's how he started the Urkor, I know. Yeah, I know. I told him it's fine. You're just getting bad luck. Laughed my ass off. He is just so bad. Every time he tries to go attack, you know, criminals, it's like it turns out to be like some criminal he's not supposed to attack. Poor guy. I was a little sad to see them killing Monty, though. Monty's like a Twitch chat homie. He donated to the guild, too. I was pretty much full, so I was really not wanting to like get involved in some stupid ass fight with people who were being friends to us or nice to us earlier. I'm like, man, I'm gonna die. I just filled my fucking bags. So I just let Draxium take an ass whooping. Like, you know, hey, yeah, he's the school of hard knocks, you know. Any of you guys want to ID it? ID what? I'm finding like bone gear all of a sudden. I didn't find bone gear for like the first like 2 weeks of the game, 3 weeks. Strength. Who's saving strength scroll? Come on, guys. Mark, come on, guys. You bolt, mindless, I guess. Monty is here. Monty, I'm sorry. We witnessed your death, your untimely death. I was gonna try and res you, but then all hell broke loose because I was in quite the like conundrum. I saw two guys killing you, and you're a friend. Oh, advert. Okay. We'll hold the story then. Wait, did I pay 4,000 gold for arrows and then make 4,000 gold on my arrows or on my trip. Hold on a second. That can't be right. Okay, you're back. Okay, so we witnessed you die, Monty. Unfortunately, I could not interfere. Even though you're a friend, the people who were killing you were helping us earlier today against Reds. We were under attack by a bunch of Reds and thieves. And they were helping us.
What do you need?
Did they attack you first, Monty? I didn't think they were like aggro like that to just random people. You have no history, or they didn't do anything like you didn't do anything? You walked into crematoria too, and bam, they're just out looking for blood, apparently. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't know they were like that. They seemed cool to us earlier. They were helping us fight the Reds, but I was trying to call timeout. Well, after you die, I saw you guys fighting, and then I was like, well, Monty's fucked, and then, oh yeah, the second part of the story is I was with somebody from my guild, and he saw Grays, right? And he just went running after the Gray, and I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no. So then they killed him too, and I was able to salvage the situation by not helping my guildie, by just being like, hey, he's confused, don't loot him, he's confused. And then they dropped his gold, and I picked all of his shit up and got him his shit back. If I had gone in there and tried to fucking defend him, I would have just got killed also. But I knew we had talked to those guys earlier. They were in the chat and stuff, so I didn't. I couldn't convey that to my buddy though, my guildie. He had no idea who they were. He wasn't here earlier. You're another character, and so maybe he doesn't think it's you, Prim. It's possible. If that's the case, then they were actually fairly nice considering, because he still like acquiesced to my my request that they don't dry loot Draxium. So either way, like, that was nice of them not to loot him. So, anyways, I'm gonna go back. I'm going back in there. Do I want to go to crematoria? No, I'll go darkness level 1. Fuck it. Haven't done much darkness at all. Yeah, Drax did die, but I was able to get them. Wait, where the fuck am I going? I was able to get them not to loot Drax. Because he just saw a Gray and he ran over there attacking them. Whereas I was like, I know these guys, so I'm not trying to interfere. East side. Yeah, I don't always immediately attack a gray. Like on Outlands where there's like so many people that you don't recognize everybody all the time. Because a lot of times the person who's gray is actually not in the wrong, right? Like they just went gray for whatever reason. And people just get dogpiled on when they're actually like chasing a fucking thief or something, you know? So I don't always like immediately jump into the fray if I see like a gray chasing a blue. When I saw it was Monty, I was like, I don't know why they would be attacking him unless they're just attacking people at random. 'Cause I don't think Monty is like a shitter out robbing or whatever. You probably thought you were a thief? Maybe. I actually didn't see what you looked like. Oh, you're a picker? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he thinks you're a thief. Damn, people are still doing that? Also, dogpile onto a gray. Bonus points if it's Knder. True. Happened to my picker. Rando PKing. Even a U guy random PK'd by my picker. Or I thought thief too. Yeah, whenever I see paralyzed, yeah, I am too. Whenever I see pickers, it's always my initial thought that they are thieves. But you can usually tell right away though. Like you just watch them for a second, and they start sniffing around the edge of the wall or some shit. And like, okay, that guy's looking for a chest. Want to fight FaZe? Yeah, I mean, if you want to tank him. Just blew all my money on lumberjacking scrolls. They go 12 to 15k right now. Dang, J-Thwan, what's your lumberjacking up to? Does anybody know how pigments work? I don't. No. It's a crafting thing? Or like making clothes, like tailoring or something? Sky Blue Monty's got some lumberjack scrolls. I think I have some too. J12. If you're gonna go all the way to 120, I'm sure I have like one or two. Did you check the base also? Might be one or two in there. Should we head for floor 2? I don't know. I think 2 is just going to be way too slow with the 3 of us. He bought bolts? Oh no. I do not have a crossbow. I'll give you half my arrows though. Ah, shit. Alright, 9 cats is full. Grindlord, go ahead and loot, because I know you, I don't think Grindlord's made it out of a fucking dungeon today. With a fucking bag of loot. The gang. That's right.
In the north of Moradel, are vicious to a man. Get too close, they'll run you through any way they can. But no, at night the kingdom's safe with warden at the pass. But count your piggies by the dawn, the soldiers lose them fast. They squeal with joy and owing to light, these piggies are the realm. But count them up, head and all, the soldiers lose them fast. Count them up, head and all, the soldiers lose them fast.
Whoops, my bad. Gold is so shiny sometimes, you know? Gotta click on it. I'm gonna help loot in here just because there's fucking bodies everywhere. I think we're gonna lose something. Who won the gem roll earlier? 9 cats. Nine cats always wins, West Side? I guess so, yeah. Why you never use a webcam? I am using a webcam. Can't you see me? Don't go gray now, Primus? I never go gray. The little purple guy? Is that a filter? That's me. I got a camera right in front of me. You ready? Watch, I'll blink. Can filters do that? I don't think so. Didn't he win yesterday too? I don't remember. Very possible. Is that animes? I don't know what animes is. Isn't that like some like 90s kids cartoon show? It's a filter program? I don't use filters, bro. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with you and filters, but I never had a filter. I don't need no filter. All natty. Cats, you will be a female troll in UO EQ. I don't think they listed troll. Female ogre. Loot up? Alright. Perfect race ammo. Trolls are pretty sweet. How we doing on loot? Night Cats. Night Cats is always turbo. Night Cats is always like turbo looter. Right out the, like, you know, Speedy Gonzalez clicks. And then he's like, man, why isn't anybody else full yet? What's going on, guys? I was full like 3 hours ago. What's your problem? Nah, I'm just kidding. Skarnok's done looting, and I'm, I'm working on it. Just make sure we all get a cut. Yep. I'm about halfway or more than halfway. Skarnok looking heavy. Most of the time we need to have somebody start looting because everybody refuses out of politeness. Yeah, that's why I like everybody taking turns, like you like fill up and then the next person, so that way we don't leave shit behind. Because you're right, that happens. If we don't do it that way on Outlands, people just leave loot on the ground because they don't want to be like, the impolite one just looting all the time. So it's like it's just better. Like loot till you're full and then rotate to the next person. Taking turns after each kill can be confusing. Yep, exactly. Yeah. I will accept any unwanted loot. Okay, Monty. Alright, we good? Are you orc? Yes, Westside. I am an orc. Ow. I'm an orc on fire. Sagas is a custom map? Yeah. Orc, but when on fire, we think he's a dork. Oh, shit. Sky, what's up, Zog? How you doing? What's up, brother? This and that. And the little Sagas. Good shard. Looks interesting. I've had a good time on this shard. Would I recommend it to new people looking for a place to play UO? It's hard to say. I think it's a much safer bet to tell people to play Outlands. Fire Elemental. I don't think this is a bad server. Don't get me wrong. It's just I think they have like a pretty good foundation, but if they're going to compete in the same space as Outlands, they're gonna have to they're gonna have to do a lot, which, you know, Outlands wasn't. I mean, I didn't start Outlands on day one, but I'm pretty sure it took a long time to get to where it is today, right? So. Outlands started up busy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does have crazy pop now, yeah.
Howdy ho!
Yo, Meadow, how you doing? I think people were hungry for a new server with Outlands at the time. Was there like what were like the big like custom shards?
Howdy ho!
Gloryborn, how you doing? What were like the big custom shards before Outlands? I was born into UO on Outlands, so I don't know anything prior to it. UO Forever was the biggest one. Isn't that a PvE one? You think you might try it out, Westside? It's gonna try out some Sagas. I would say like try out Sagas. It's just, you know, be ready for like a downgrade and a lot of like quality of life stuff from Outlands. But it offers a lot of like, you know, new adventure. So if that's what you're looking for, definitely play Saga. That's why I'm playing here. It's like it's a new adventure, right? Doesn't this thing like eat your armor and shit, Dicat? Poison. Oh, okay. Acid elementals. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, I'm full, Nine Cats. I just realized. I'm gonna turn around and head south after this one at the Moon Gate. GG's. Paid for my arrows at least, right? I gotta say, I did not, like, I knew arrows were gonna be an expense that I would have to contend with the first, like, week of the game. I was not expecting a full month later arrows still being Arrows still being a fucking thing. For as much as we've been grouping today, we found a single gem. Yes. Yeah, we found one base mastery. No, wait. No, we found a macing gem too. We gave it to Knur. That was like super early. Right? Yeah, macing gem before you got here, yeah. You blow through hatches like crazy, which also costs money. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no matter how you slice it, arrows just suck on Sagas. Sounds like you first need to farm pickaxes from undead miners in Cream. Then you use those to feed your miner who farms iron, tinker who can make hatchets. Yeah, you need a whole supply line. You need to have a whole supply line of bots working day and night in order to make an archer feasible on Sagas. Kind of wish I just made one swords now. Oh man. Just clomp the Umis for their arrows. That's actually not a bad idea, Zog. Yeah. The best way is really the savage. That's why I was doing the savage camp. That's why I was doing the savage camp. It's like you make shit gold there, terrible loot, but at least you don't run out of arrows, right? Arrows run, yeah. All right, guys, that's it for me tonight. We had a good sesh here. I'm thinking about maybe doing an Outland stream tomorrow. Don't worry, I'm not quitting Sagas. We're still making the Orc Empire, but I do want to check in over there. It's been a while since I've even logged in, and see if we can have a little bit of fun over there too. Actually, never even planned to stay away for as long as I have, but Sagas definitely had its hooks pretty deep in me. So we might do a little Outlands tomorrow, but I will 100% still be playing Sagas. But go check out Cordell and see what he's up to. He's doing a little solo farming out here at the Glacial Stronghold, it looks like. But all right, guys, have a great night, and we will see you on the next one.